But I'm here. It is still an early day. How are we doing? I hope we're all having a lovely day. So I'm trying to make sure I'm looking at everything right, you know? See, when I look at my TV, it shouldn't be so awkward. You know what I'm saying? Of course you know what I'm saying. Shit. God damn it. I always forget, like, because I try to make it so that it covers me when I'm looking forward. But I want to be a bit of a playfulness and, like, I don't want to just, like, look at things. Here, 1 second. Yo, what up? I'm on your TV screen. Blah, 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 blah. This is me looking at my TV. It feels like I'm looking right at you through your very soul. So I want to look slightly this way. Does that make sense? I feel like that makes sense. That means you look over here. Okay, let's try this. If I start off looking at you guys, now my orientation is looking straight, but this is me looking at my TV. Look at the opposite direction as where it's going to be showing up on my thing, you know? Do I look more to my right then? Oh, yeah, that kind of did it. Well, hi. Hello, it is I, the Confused Civilian, and welcome to stream. I hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome. We were playing Doom earlier. My PS5 is still on. It's just in rest mode. But yeah, we were playing Doom earlier. I've been enjoying Doom. It's been a fun time. I've been kind of wanting to play Doom since we watched the Master Chief versus Doom Guy video, Death Battle, which is actually kind of a good segue for what we should watch first. I have videos planned for us. My arm hurts and I don't really want to use it anymore today. The weed's kicking in. There's a big sticky like band-aid on my hand. You can hear it. Yeah, gross. Not really gross. It's just a bubble underneath it, but it bugs me. My whole arm feels. Actually, you know what? This is a really good bandage thing. I feel like every other band-aid I wear leaves me so like immobile. I'm so mobile right now. If you could just see the things I'm doing with my arm, then that'd be crazy. You'd be like, whoa, he's so mobile. Like more mobile than you'd normally think, you know? But that's me. Anyways, YouTube React. See, I feel like I'm looking very to the left. Well, I guess your guys is right. But I'm like leaning a bit more, and I don't want to be leaning like this. Here, let's maybe this button. Oh, that's better. I prefer that more. I prefer that way more. Now I'm actually feel like I'm looking one direction. You know what I'm saying? There, and now I still got a bit of my bounce. Bounce. Here. Boop. There you go. There you go. So yeah, I got a few videos planned for us. Let me just boop. Boop. I got a couple things I've seen already, and actually, no, I don't. I've got one thing that I've seen already. Actually, I've seen both of these. Never mind. I've seen the Yu Yu Hakusho video, and I've seen the Sailor Moon video, but I want to watch them both today. Maze Digital Circus is on this list again. I wonder when we're gonna actually watch that. Gamerverse with Robert Ross. So we watched Gamerverse last stream, but this is a commentary, and I'd love to watch the commentary with you guys. I think that'd be a lot of fun. We got Yuji versus Denji for Death Battle. I'm kind of excited for that one. We got the whole Lego controversy going on. Like, I want to get the full picture because I feel like I only have partial picture, and that's not enough of a picture, man. It just isn't. Sorry, let me just fix this really quick. Boop. Boop. There you go. There you go. Oh yeah, and I've been watching a few more Pippa Pipkin clips on my own. But I've also been watching like collab stuff, so I don't really see her solo. Apparently she's a real fucking nutcase, so I thought it'd be kind of funny to watch this. I mostly understand that she's a giant fucking nutcase, but I thought it'd be kind of fun. And then this Reggie video. So we haven't seen a Reggie video before, but he does like weird challenge things in games, and they're so fucking weird. So fucking weird. Maybe we'll watch 2 of his videos today. One to kind of ease us into it, maybe the new one, or the new one and then one to ease us into it. I don't really know. But yeah, then we got I've already talked about it, the new death battle here, and Lego thingy. So I'm excited. This is a good list today. I should probably stop that music from playing. Boop. Do 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 do. Do.
Say your prayers.
So yeah, we're watching the Chainsaw one first. Chainsaw Man one. Like that.
Say your prayers.
Bam. I'm stoked. Okay, so I've read all of Chainsaw Man up to where it is now. I haven't seen a new chapter come out in a long time now that I think about it, but I haven't really missed it either. I think we're entering part 3, but I honestly don't know. I loved part 1. Part 1 was great. Like I said, I read all of it. Part 1 is like part of season 1 and then the movie, I think. I didn't see the movie. I don't really want to see the movie. Yeah, season 1, the movie. But there's like a ton more after that. Kinda. And then yeah, it's over. And suddenly we're in part 2. And like part 2, I really was not feeling part 2. They introduced a new character to follow, and I found it very hard to follow after that because I didn't care about her or her friends. I cared a lot more about her kind of slow descent into madness, and then Denji shows up and you're like, yes, I fucking love Denji. Denji's the fucking best. And then you just see him get fucked over again and again and again, and I just want Denji to be happy. That's all I want. I don't know what the public consensus of Denji is right now, but fuck, I want him to be happy. I truly, truly do. I think Jujutsu Kaisen's over now, but I'm not caught up on it. I stopped caring. Which is bad. I really want to, I really, really want to actually go back and properly watch it, you know? Not watch it, read it. I should reread Jujutsu Kaisen from the beginning. But there's a lot of weird narrative choices I didn't like at the beginning, and it just kind of really piled up weird. Like okay, assuming that you've seen the first season, like, hey, Ichiji, is that his name? Yuji Ichiji. I don't know who Ichiji is. That might be one of Sanji's brothers from One Piece. Yuji is a cool character. I think Yuji's a super cool character. I think just on his own, he is like crazy strong and stuff, and I'm waiting for that to be explained, but it hasn't yet for where I am. So yay. And then yeah, Yuji's great. I loved Yuji as a character throughout the whole thing, pretty much. And I loved his team too. Wolf Boy and Orange Sakura. I enjoyed them both. I thought they were both a lot of fun. I can't remember the names. It's been way too long. And honestly, the group dynamic was really cool. I really liked just how they got along. They got along like teenagers. in Naruto, which is Naruto's the best comparison I can make between Jujutsu Kaisen and like other series. Like I think Naruto makes a really, really good comparison, because, you know, 3-man team, 1 leader, blah blah blah. Like there's definitely some inspiration there. And then you meet another team full of more people, and then and fight the bad guy, fight the bad guy, fight the bad guy. So yeah, good. It's good. I enjoyed it. But it's just weird, you know. Like I was saying, they have the great teenager dynamic. Oh my god, when they just fucking talk to each other and chill for a second, and like the whole, like, I don't know if it was an OVA or a like like a little short thing they did at the end of an episode, because they did that a little bit. But it's when they find out that Wolf Boy is being hit on by a girl, and everyone starts freaking out and starts trying to embarrass him as much as possible. I love that. That is so much fun. That is such a fun dynamic. It is so great. In Naruto, they start off too young for them to have that cool, like, teenager back and forth. Instead, it's just young kids being young kid angry at each other, where they don't understand their feelings, they can't get their feelings out, and they keep kind of like pushing against each other rather than just talking about stuff. Like, there's a lot more push, and that's fine. That is totally fine. That's how kids act. But it's what makes the way they talk so different. Oh, what up, Danny? How you doing? What's going on? What's happening? We're about to watch a death battle between Yuji and Denji from Jujutsu Kaisen and Chainsaw Man. Very cool. I'm very excited. And yeah, the more I keep thinking about it, the more Jujutsu Kaisen is a clone of Naruto, which a lot of things are. It's not a bad thing. Everything is a clone of Dragon Ball, and Dragon Ball is a clone of something else entirely. Like, it's crazy shit. No one's creative. Everyone's come up with your idea before. Blah 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 blah. Hey, what's going on, Danny? Freaking 345. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna be watching videos today. I have all the videos picked out, by the way. I know what we're watching today. I got some ideas. I got some stuff. I only have 8 videos saved, but honestly, like, we're probably not gonna make it through all of them because they're all pretty long. I was doing 365. God damn. That'd be crazy, man. Sorry, I keep like playing with the stupid Band-Aid I have. I'm like, these fucking bubbles in it. It's pissing me off. But I think it's supposed to be like pretty sealed up. Like, you're not supposed to fuck around with it. It's so weird. Okay, well, now it popped. Good. Good enough. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I think Sakuna was Sakuna, something like that. Sakuna Matata. I don't think that was bad. I liked him. I liked how goofy, silly he was. Made me happy. What would you think happened on 365? Honestly, if you're expecting something from Twitch, don't. Apparently, it's only just gonna keep giving you channel points. It doesn't change. At least this time there's a little more of a theme with it, right? You hit 345 and you got 450 bits or channel points. Like, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But I don't really know if anything else is gonna happen. We'll see though. We'll see. Okay, I'm gonna press play now. Actually, we should go full screen before I forget. It also looks nicer when it's full screen. So there you go.
Yuji versus Denji.
I'm not gonna do subtitles for these because there's already tons of text.
He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
I love Wiz and Boomstick so much. I've been seeing so much shit on, like, people hating on Death Battle, and I just don't get it, man. It's just fun.
He was strong.
Crazy ass.
Grandfather lay dying,
I don't care about spoilers, by the way.
to help others and not to die.
This whole thing's gonna be
A
spoilers.
promise Yuji would keep by joining Jujutsu High, a school for up-and-coming sorcerers training to rid the
Jujutsu
world
High?
of curses.
I feel like I never got any of the high school dynamics besides the kids interacting.
Just one problem for Yuji. Unlike everybody else, he didn't have a magical curse technique. Oh no, he had something way worse. After consuming a cursed finger, like a literal finger, Yuji became possessed by its original owner, the King of Curses, Ryomen Sukuna. The most powerful sorcerer in history.
Sukuna Matata.
Yuji's willpower was the only thing holding Sukuna back from controlling his body,
which is honestly so crazy. The fact that he's got such a good like lid on Sukuna is great.
One day, he would show him a kinder, gentler path. A classic shonen hero's journey if I've ever heard one.
Yeah.
Yuji would track down and nosh on the rest of Sukuna's cursed fingers before they caused any more trouble. Fulfilling his late grandfather's wish to use his strength in service of others. Surrounded
Is that
by
what we're doing for
friends.
365?
He's getting a first-rate education from the strongest sorcerer alive today.
Kakashi.
Gojo would teach Yuji
Gojo's
to
great.
harness and manipulate the absolutely
Until he just gets
absurd
fucking
amount of cursed energy
whopped.
he
I
inherited
don't even know what
from
happens to
Sukuna.
him after he gets
Cursed
put in the
energy
box.
is basically like evil ki, and Yuji can use it to see invisible curses and enhance his already superhuman strength and martial arts skills he learned from his gramps, making him a monster in close quarters combat. Yuji knows Taido, a Japanese martial art derived from Okinawan karate. It focuses on agility and flexibility with the inclusion of spins, twists, tumbles, drops,
Dude,
rolls,
I
and
love
fleet
those
footwork,
spinny
which he
moves and
combines
stuff.
with jujutsu techniques like
The spins and
diversion
tumbles are
fist.
great.
Yuji strikes an enemy so fast that his cursed energy takes a second to catch up, hitting his opponent twice and messing up their rhythm. By perfecting that timing and applying cursed energy within
God.
1 microsecond
You know what,
of a hit, Yuji
That's one thing I love about Death Battle. It totally helps explain things to me in a way I understand better. I love that. That is so fucking helpful. I like the mod. Well, I haven't been able to try it yet, Danny. I haven't been on Minecraft in a long time. So I probably won't play Minecraft for a while. But I got your mod saved to try it out.
achieved the
So.
Black Flash,
Yeah.
increasing the power of his hit by a factor of 2.5. A feat that would require reaction speeds nearly 1,000 times faster than sound. It's basically impossible to do at will. You're so in the zone when you pull it off that it fully restores your cursed energy and boosts your output to 120%. Yuji's Black Flashes are so
I
strong
fucking
in particular,
love-
the author himself
I love Buddy, the guy in the middle who's doing like the kissy face. I love that guy.
Who did this and this and this? How
God
many has
damn.
Yuji ever done in a row, you ask? 7. And that's not even the nastiest thing about Yuji's punches. Because another soul resides in his body, Yuji learned how to target the soul itself.
Damn.
Damage to opponents who could normally regenerate from his hits. Yeah, this pink-haired brat was a jujutsu prodigy, perfect for Gojo's dream. You see, it's lonely at the top, and Gojo wanted to train a crop of pupils powerful enough to share the burden of reforming Jujutsu society. Until one fateful battle when Gojo was sealed away, and Sukuna took over Yuji's body. Then proceeded to, well, commit that whole mass murder thing he was always going on about.
God damn.
Turns out Sukuna is evil. Like, really, totally, completely
I remember that panel
irredeemably
of
evil.
Purple Dude and
also turns
Sukuna
out that
freaking
every
laughing
twist
together.
and turn in Yuji's
Oh, I
life
hate that
was
panel.
orchestrated by the body-hopping sorcerer Kenjaku in order to resurrect Sukuna and bring about the curse apocalypse. In Yuji's eyes, something he was completely responsible for. And so, having failed his grandfather, Yuji's outlook shifted. No longer would he fight to protect others, but to kill curses. And after Sukuna hopped bodies into Yuji's best pal Megumi, the king of curses became numero uno on Yuji's shit list. Yuji's defeated powerful disaster curses like Hanami and
I like that
Mahito,
guy a lot, too.
survived being slammed so hard he cratered the earth, and is comparable to sorcerers like Maki, who tanked getting rammed
I love
through
Maki,
entire
too.
mountain ranges. Yuji also learned how to use super
Maki
advanced
only looks
abilities
better
like
with the
reverse
scars.
curse technique
God
to
damn.
heal himself from crazy damage, like getting his torso shredded into chili.
Ooh.
Ugh. And in some other sorcerers' cases, even regrowing lost limbs. Though it
Cool.
takes a lot of energy to regenerate blood, so after going on a cursed object feeding frenzy, he learned how to manipulate his own blood to speed up his healing.
I like that guy
or
too. Like, there's
fire
so many
like a
characters I
blood
like in
beam.
this,
A
but
poisonous blood beam.
Ah.
All of that combined made Yuji just tough enough to
supposed
finally
to doing
take
it for
on
me.
the King of Curses. Although greatly weakened after his victory against Gojo. Rip. Literally.
Sukuna
Ugh.
was still the de facto strongest being alive. But after hitting him with a Black Flash, Yuji actually copied Sukuna's main ability.
Gojo's
Ooh.
plan all along.
This was Shrine. With it, Yuji can slice apart any surface he touches, an enemy's flesh, the ground beneath him, even the boundary
the little
between
cutting
two souls
symbols.
in one body. Enough hits can even cause those two souls to separate.
Like
Never
a
watched
souped
it.
up
I
version of
only
his
watched the
normal
first couple
punches.
Even
episodes,
better,
but I read a
Yuji
good chunk.
finally gained access to the most powerful
Up until
weapon in
Gojo
any
getting
sorcerer's
put in that
arsenal,
box.
A domain expansion.
Basically, a pocket dimension created by the sorcerer.
I love the
where their
domain
ability
expansion
will hit
memes,
no
by the
matter
way.
what. No contact needed. If you're trapped in Yuji's domain, you're getting sliced to ribbons.
With all his
Ooh.
power and training and righteous fury, Yuji severed Sukuna's soul from Megumi's body, freeing his friend from the demon's clutches.
Fuck
But
yeah.
not before offering Sukuna one last chance at redemption.
Which he rejected before dying because, well, evil. Leaving
Yeah.
Yuji to grow into one of the most fearsome sorcerers in history.
Turns out the cursed objects that Yuji consumed made him part cursed and slowed his aging to a crawl, giving him
Oh, shit.
decades of training and battle experience.
He's mastered blood manipulation, can pull off black flashes at will, and shredded entire cities apart with Shrine. Just like Gojo and Sukuna before him, he became the strongest.
But what actually makes someone truly strong? For Sukuna, it was the power to stand alone atop all others. But to Yuji, it was the opposite.
The only reason he had survived as long as he had was because of the mercy and sacrifice of his friends.
So
Yeah.
Yuji brought together friends and allies, new and old, to create a world eventually free from curses entirely, fulfilling not just Gojo's wish, but his grandfather's as well.
Because if Yuji Itadori was one thing, he was strong.
Oh, that's so cool.
Wiz, if there are two truths in this world, two universal constants, it's these.
To make mention the
Life
the
sucks
Whoniverse.
and then you die.
That sounds like you're just
Especially for the
doing a
young boy,
Whoville
Denji.
thing.
Who was so
I love
poor and
Denji.
unlucky, he doesn't even know his last
Denji and
name.
Power are my
With
favorite
an
characters
alcoholic
in
father
Chainsaw Man.
forever indebted to the Yakuza,
Still,
and a diet
after all this
consisting of
time.
whatever garbage he could get his hands on, all Denji had in this world was his dog,
Cannibal.
Pochita.
Who
Goddamn.
happened to have a chainsaw sticking out of his face? Really putting the tear in Terrier.
Pochita wasn't
Aw.
an actual dog, obviously. He was a devil. Monstrous superpowered beings literally from hell that are created by and represent humanity's worst fears. In Pochita's case, literally the personification of chainsaws.
Oh, he's so cute. Who
Look at
would
him
be
go.
afraid of chainsaws? They're the most versatile tool in the world. Perfect for chopping trees, opening cans.
Show Doom
massacring your
Doom Guy
foes.
stuff.
Apparently, Pochita
Damn.
had no problem with that last part, as he
I hope
and
we see some
Denji
Doom Guy
hunted down
stuff.
and killed his devil
I have a
brother.
feeling we will.
It's a tough job, but when selling your testicles won't
So what am
pay
I?
off your
So
dad's
what am I
debts,
nuts?
it'll
God
do.
damn.
That is, until Denji was cornered and forced
Oh.
to learn about those two universal constants. Life sucks, and then you die.
But sometimes, if you're really
man.
unlucky, there's a third option.
Born from his and Pochita's contract, a literal deal with the devil, Pochita would become one with Denji's body in exchange for Denji to live a happy life.
And so the two fused into a half-human, half-devil hybrid, the Chainsaw Man.
Yeah.
One-man, blood-soaked devil
So
slaying
cool,
machine.
dude.
The perfect candidate for the public safety devil hunters, led by this piece of work. With
Ugh.
nothing controlling him but his raging teenage hormones, Denji
Yeah,
would
that-
battle
that-
all
that's
of
kind of the
devil
funniest
kind
part.
in the hopes of one day getting laid.
And he was a
Ooh.
natural at killing, not getting laid.
Yeah.
As the Chainsaw Man, Denji can slice through just about anything and generate new chainsaws from any surface of his body.
Or
I love when
around
the
on
leg thing
massively
that-
long
oh, dude.
chains. Oh man, that's so cool.
It helps that Denji is incredibly powerful, capable of lifting and throwing cars, surviving being
It's
blasted
to a
through
car with
several
a guy
buildings,
in it.
and moving way faster than the eye can see.
And if he happens to get torn apart by some ornery devil, no biggie, because he can regenerate from just about
Ooh.
anything.
Denji has survived being sliced to pieces, having his head torn off, being dipped in demonic stomach acid for hours, and even
Ugh.
getting his heart ripped out.
Haven't we all? Chainsaw Man didn't regenerate his heart. Oh no, his heart regenerated a Chainsaw Man.
Even separating Denji and Pochita won't stop them. When Denji was stuck in this
God
alternate
damn.
dimension, he and Pochita still possessed a metaphysical connection.
With
Dude,
their
Denji is such
stomachs.
me with
While
love
his
with
healing
power.
factor can be overtaxed, all he needs to to do is drink some blood and he's back to full health.
And considering that chainsawing devils apart is basically an infinite blood exploit, he almost never runs out, only limited by the violence-induced psychotic frenzy he enters in combat.
Well, he's not actually crazy. Denji might be, okay, definitely is an under-socialized moron led by his dick. But
Yeah.
he's surprisingly clever in combat.
Power.
Always thinking outside
I love
the
power.
box and coming up with so dumb they're brilliant strategies to take on devils that should be too strong for him.
In short, Denji was the perfect soldier and was rewarded for his efforts with something that began to resemble a happy life. Stern
Yeah.
older brother, Power, the bratty younger sister, and Makima, his boss and the girl of his dreams.
All Denji had to do to finally score with that dead-eyed redhead was to kill the most fearsome devils in existence, like the Typhoon Devil, who created a massive hurricane,
Ooh.
or the Bomb Devil, who could blow up most of a city, or the Gun Devil, who could travel around the world and kill over 1 million people in
Dude.
about 5 minutes.
But plot twist,
So
he had
fucking
to kill
crazy.
Makima too, because she was secretly the Control Devil, one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
Everything she told Denji was a lie. The happy life he created, the family he made, all of it was designed to be torn down.
All with one goal, to force Denji to break his contract with Pochita and become her servant. Order 66ing every devil she didn't like.
Oh my
but
God.
when Denji did break, Pochita took over.
Now, Pochi might look cute and cuddly, but the Chainsaw Devil is one of the strongest and scariest dudes in the universe. Capable of tearing through hordes of devil hybrids like nothing.
More than enough to give Denji his opening to beat Makima by cutting her up into sashimi and eating her whole. A very similar solution to the Chainsaw Devil's most powerful ability.
Yep.
Anything Pochita eats gets deleted from existence.
Fucking
like
nuts.
It never happened in the first place. World War II.
I love
gone.
that.
AIDS, nada. Nuclear frickin' bombs. A light, tasty afternoon snack. Thank you very much.
He just eats the
Forgive me,
concept of
chainsaws.
the
I knew
thing,
not your power.
and that
He
thing
also
disappears.
ate the Death
Ears
Devil.
disappeared.
Yes, Denji ate death, which means no one on Earth could die.
Oh, you think that's messed up?
Cool.
Let's talk about his next romance, Asa.
A sweet, shy,
Asa's,
awkward
like,
girl,
okay.
perhaps Denji's one true love, except for the fact that she shares a body with Makima's sister, Yoru, the War Devil.
Who herself is in love with the
Sister.
greatest warmonger of them all.
Maybe
the
they call
United
themselves sisters.
States of America.
And Yoru was determined to use her love of the USA to drown the world in a ceaseless hurricane of blood.
Angie, buddy, you ever considered maybe switching to guys or something? Because every single woman you meet has tried to kill you.
It was in Denji's climactic
It's
battle with the War
fucking
Devil
nuts.
that his and Pochita's
She's
bond
obsessed with
finally
the-
matured, giving Denji full control.
She's the war devil. She's obsessed with America because of wars, I guess. I'm sorry. I'm starting that over.
I knew not your power.
He also ate the Death Devil. Yes, Denji ate death, which means no one on Earth could die.
Oh, you think that's messed up?
Hold
Let's
on,
talk about
okay.
his next romance, Asa.
Asa.
Sweet, shy, awkward girl.
She has
perhaps
a split
Denji's one true
personality.
love, except for the fact that she shares a body with Makima's sister.
Yeah,
Yoru,
he ate
the
death.
War Devil.
Who herself is in love with the greatest warmonger of them all. The
I'm in love
United
with
States of
America. This is
America.
actually
Yoru
true,
was
and it's
determined to
like,
use her
what the
love of USA
fuck?
to drown the world in a ceaseless hurricane of blood.
Denji, buddy, you ever considered maybe switching to guys or something? Because every single woman you meet has tried
Goddamn.
to kill
So
you.
funny.
It was in Denji's climactic battle with the War Devil that his and Pochita's bond finally matured, giving Denji
Okay.
full control of the Chainsaw Devil's power. A kind of Denji Man, I guess.
Which he used to
I think I
kick
gotta
the War
reread
Devil's
Chainsaw Man,
ass.
too.
And she was no joke. Strong enough to shoot Pochita from across the globe with a near light speed 2-ton bullet from the goddamn Statue of Liberty. Better
Oh,
yet,
fuck.
Yoru was so powerful she turned Oregon into a sword.
That's right, I forgot
the
about that.
state of Oregon. Crumple the entire landmass into a blade, fly it over to Japan, and swing it at Denji. And he matched its power.
She
So
also flew the
fucking
American
stupid.
flag, the one on the moon. You know, the moon in space. In seconds. And he dodged it.
With the whole world literally falling apart, Pochita realized that becoming Chainsaw Man made Denji's dream for a normal life impossible.
Something Denji was always too stubborn and selfish to realize until it was too late.
The Santa Claus.
Vegeta did what any good dog would do.
The
Eat
Satan.
himself and erase the Chainsaw Devil from existence, creating a new world without him and leaving Denji just Denji.
But maybe all this time, Denji was enough. Being Chainsaw Man could not save his loved ones, but being Denji could.
Because, sure, life sucks and then, yeah, you'll die. But while you're stuck in between, chasing your dreams with your buds can help make life worth living.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna reread it because
Alright,
I
the
don't
battle's
how I
about to
even remember
start,
any of
but
that.
First, pitch calls are
The
back.
very end of it,
Hey, I'm
I
Chad, the
don't.
voice of
The stuff
Boomstick,
just before,
and we've
sure.
reopened Death Battle pitch calls on
Damn,
the Death
dude.
Battle Store. It's a way for you to meet with Ben and I
don't know who'd win. I'm kind of gunning for Denji, but Denji doesn't get stronger. He just
That's
is
right. A lot of
strong.
the episodes we're working on right
That-
now are
that's
being
the
made
part-
because
that's the
of a
problem.
pitch. But to give each pitch the time it needs, there is a limited number available.
So grab
So
them quick before they're gone. Last time we sold out in just under an hour, which absolutely blew our minds.
Death
I'm not gonna
Battle
pause
pitches
the
are
ad, I'm gonna
available
keep
right
talking
now
over
on
it.
our website, deathbattle.gg.
But, like-
it's kind of like our own private Patreon with a bunch of extra stuff in every episode of Death Battle ever.
And if
I'm
you're a
just
website
trying to
member, you get
understand.
first dibs. First, it'll be available to
'Cause,
chroniclers, then archivists, and so
like,
on.
Yuji
Plus,
becomes
members get a
the
free sweet
strongest
discount on
guy,
the
you
store,
know?
So it's a big deal.
He
Let's get
becomes
to the
that.
battle, but don't forget to grab
But,
your pitch at deathbattle.gg.
Denji always was that.
All right, the combatants are set, and we've run the data through all possibilities.
It's time for a death battle!
Alright, I'm pausing it here. I don't know. I don't know who would win. I want to pick Denji because I like him way more than Yuji. So I think I might have to go with just that. I don't know. I can't think of any other reason why I'd pick Denji. Because Denji becomes like the strongest dude, which makes you think like his reaction speed and everything is fucked too. Like Denji still runs out of blood, and he just goes back. Maybe I gotta say Yuji then. What? Danny, what are you talking about? Are you talking about the mod? Dude, you backtracked like crazy to that. No, I I appreciate it. Danny, who are you picking? Who's gonna win? Focus. we're watching Death Battle right now. Who's gonna win? Who do you think? Don't look it up. Who do you think's gonna win? I want Denji to win, but I think fucking Yuji's got it. I think Yuji's gonna fucking win. Just his reaction time is shit. It's such bullshit. Oh, but then where's the sound alert? Oh, I think I had to hide it last time because you guys were being annoying. Boop 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 boop. Oh, no, I didn't do it that way. This is what I did. Boop. Don't go... The sound alerts are on, Danny. Don't go crazy, okay? Actually, no. I'm not going to turn them on. I'm not turning them on. Not until this segment's over. And then I'll turn them back on. Because I know as soon as I turn them on, you are going to try playing the Sexy Luigi song. And that ain't happening. Not during this. But anyways, you think boobies are going to win. I'm going to relate that to Denji. I also want Denji to win, but I think it's going to be Yuji. Fuck. I'll say Denji. I don't have bits. That's okay. I don't have any way of knowing that, so.
Oh man. Oh no. You're fine. You're fine. This wasn't my fault.
I've never felt such weird cursed energy like his before.
Say your prayers.
Like Denji has training, but it's nothing crazy. Yuji's been perpetually training at like forever.
Half man, half devil, chainsaw man.
Ooh.
Let's finish this. Chainsaw instant death technique! Batter up, pink-haired punk-ass bitch!
See, I do love Denji. He kind of is just like that. Oh, fuck.
Wait for it.
Ooh.
I realized you had 2 cursed energy sources in one body, so I separated them. Speaking of,
Ooh. Oh my god. He just left Denji there. Will Denji be okay? Oh no, there he is. Oh, they're gonna refuse, but they're gonna fuse into one. Domain expansion!
You messed up, baby! Pochita and I are brothers! You'll never keep us apart!
Ooh. See, that's just such bullshit.
Domain expansion.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that's so funny.
They got you to stop moving! See? We can be smart too, huh?
Oh my god, that was so fucking smart.
Right.
Just saying domain expansion to fuck with them. So smart. Oh my god. Do it, Denji. Kill him. Do it, I know you can do it. Oh, cut him into pieces. Yeah!
and a curse. Brothers. You don't see that every day.
Oh, I thought you could have flipped him off too, and I would have liked
All right,
that.
Pochita. I wonder if that burger place is still open.
Yeah!
If Yuji
He did
Itadori
it!
was one thing,
Let's
he
go!
was strong. Just not strong enough today.
Let's break this down into 4 chapters: their speed, skill, abilities, and power.
First off, who was faster?
Yuji's greatest speed feat is the Black Flash. In order to apply cursed energy
God
within
damn.
1 microsecond of a strike, Yuji would have to move and react at over 900 times the speed of sound.
Insanely fast.
Yay,
But
Denji
remember that
won!
time Denji dodged that flag that Yoru summoned from the moon?
Fucking
you know, the one
nuts.
that's over 200,000 miles away?
Considering Denji's position from start to impact, all while in the midst of a fast-paced battle, this must have happened in a matter of seconds.
We'll lowball it and say 10. Though it'd
All right.
probably have to be faster to use against Denji in a fight.
This means the flag must have been moving over 12% the speed of light.
Over 100 times faster than the Black Flash.
Now, Yuji has gotten significantly stronger since his adolescence, but
Yes.
we know for a fact that in Jujutsu Kaisen, relativistic speeds are something humanity has explicitly not yet achieved.
So it's pretty clear that
Ooh.
Denji takes speed.
However, Yuji has made a career out of going up against enemies far out of his league by relying on his skill.
And what a career it's been! He defeated the King of Curses all before he was even an adult, and
Yeah.
he continued to train and master his jujutsu techniques for decades.
Whereas Denji, while certainly a clever, unorthodox fighter, would often get by due to his sheer stubbornness and durability more than
Yeah, it was just the
else.
fact that you
With
couldn't
Yuji's
fuck
greater
with him.
experience and martial arts combined, he was definitely the more skilled fighter.
What wasn't as clear-cut was
You-
who had the better ability.
You feared Chainsaw Man for
Specifically,
being
how well
Chainsaw
they
Man,
can
but you
cut
feared
each other
Denji
and
for
how
being
well they
Denji
can
too.
heal from being cut.
You know?
So I guess it's
You never
their
feared Denji because of
cut-ability.
Chainsaw Man.
Both could survive pretty
Denji was a
insane
fucking
wounds, but
nutcase.
Denji's devil healing factor was superior.
The most Yuji has ever healed were some big slashes against his stomach.
And while other similarly powerful sorcerers like Gojo could regenerate lost limbs,
Mm-hmm.
Denji could regenerate almost all of his body from a single cord pull. That being said,
Yeah.
Yuji's soul targeting attacks have done lasting damage against those with superior healing like Mahito.
Not just that, but literally splitting two souls apart.
Yeah,
That's how he beat Sukuna,
Denji
and
is
he
still-
could potentially do the same thing to break apart Denji and Pochita.
However,
yeah,
it's not so
Denji is
simple.
still just a
Sukuna
guy
was
that can
already
die.
severely
It's just
weakened
if you
at
pull the
the
cord,
time, and it took
he
Yuji
comes back.
several hits to separate him and
So you
Megumi.
can
And
kill
on
him all
top
you
of that,
want, but it
even
wouldn't
if
matter.
Denji and Pochita were split up, we know they keep a metaphysical connection when apart. In fact, they were split up when they were fighting Makaba, and they had no problem
Mm-hmm.
rejoining. No reason they couldn't do it again here.
However, Denji's healing factor isn't unlimited.
Ooh.
He'll need blood to heal eventually, and the range and speed of Yuji's slashes would force Denji to tank them to get up close.
Yep.
Even if he could, Yuji's healing factor wouldn't last nearly as long against Denji's chainsaws. But then Yuji could back off, Denji chase him, and so
I
on.
still can't
Like an
believe I can't get
unstoppable
over the
force
domain
meeting an
expansion.
immovable object, neither had a clear edge in ability.
So what it
Alright.
ultimately came down to was power. Who could do the most damage and wear the other guy down first?
Yuji
Mm-hmm.
slicing apart an entire city is one of the most impressive feats in all of Jujutsu Kaisen. By
Yes.
measuring the clouds of dust created
But,
in his attacks
uh,
wake, we can estimate he launched over 5.5
Denji
million tons
matched
of
the-
debris into
the full
air.
power of
That
the
kind
state of
force is
Oregon,
equivalent
so-
to over 3 megatons of TNT, comparable to a hydrogen bomb.
Like,
But
honestly,
unfortunately for Yuji, while he could cut apart a city, Denji was Oregon level.
The state of
Yeah.
Oregon is the 9th largest
So
in the Union
stupid.
by total area, nearly 100,000 square miles.
Turned
By
it into a
estimating its
sword
volume,
and
Yoru compressed a
freaking
mass
tried to
weighing over
stab him with it.
750 trillion tons. One swing from that sword would hit with an energy of over 30,000 megatons of TNT.
Which is like 10,000 hydrogen bombs.
I
And
was
not
just
only did Denji
this whole
survive a
time.
swing,
You know what?
he straight up
Now that I know
overpowered it.
how
That's
Chainsaw Man Part 2
insanely
ends,
strong, but
maybe
not
rereading it will
inconsistent.
make me
Like the
kind
time
of
Yoru
give less of a
fired that
shit about the world.
globe-spanning
I couldn't help but
near-light-speed
keep worrying
bullet
about the
from
world.
Statue of Liberty.
Sure, Yuji's citywide dismantle was done
Like, just like,
casually,
how
but
is
so
this
was
gonna get
Yoru
Denji back
crumpling
to just
Oregon. Yuji's
being a
dismantles
kid?
would
That's
need
all
to
he
be
wants.
1,000,000% stronger to do significant damage to
But now
Denji.
he's back to that,
Especially with
you know?
Denji's OP healing factor too.
Denji takes the final edge in power. All
All
Denji
right.
needed was one good hit to finish the fight. And with his far greater speed, it was only a matter of time.
Yeah.
What can I say, Yuji? Denji's just got that dog in him.
The winner
Yeah, he
is
does.
Denji, the Chainsaw Man.
Next time on Death Battle.
I don't recognize this music. Superman? Superboy.
Subscribe and join as a member to see
Ooh.
more Death.
Sentry and Superboy. Whoa, Superboy Prime. I know Superboy Prime is supposed to be one of the strongest iterations of Superman, so that's fucking nuts. That'd be cool. Holy shit. My boy won. That deserves a like. I love this video. Can we go back a sec to the domain expansion? Hold on.
Keep us apart!
Hey, cut off one arm. Boom. Cut off the other arm. Boom. The smartest move.
Domain expansion.
Right to the fucking nut punch.
Finally got you to stop moving! See? We can be smart too!
Like, that is so smart. That is so smart. That is the smartest thing. Like, dude, it, first of all, from a narrative standpoint, it plays the meme so fucking well. Holy shit. That was, dude, holy shit. That was so well done. Oh my god. Not right now, Dan. We're almost done with this, and then I'll check DMs. Just give me a sec. Come on. Come on. Shit, dude, that was awesome. Holy fuck. Like, I'm blown away at how great that was. Let me just do this real quick. Oh, is it? There you go. Perfect. Super funny though. All right, all right. Yeah, chill with these requests sometimes, Danny. God damn. Oh, I can't even see it. It's so hard to see. Is that a stocking micro outfit? I guess that's, yeah, that's panty then too. Those are really hard to see. Those pictures are tiny, Danny. God damn. God damn. But I guess it is just those small pixels, right? In Minecraft, it's like, yeah, it's kind of just a bunch of pixels, real big blocky pixels, but they're really small in comparison. That's so weird. Anyways, yeah, dude, Denji 1. Fuck yeah. I think I need to reread both of these. I think I really do. But wow, super fucking cool. I love that. That was great. That was a great fight. Again, like the main expansion is too perfect. It's too perfect. It's too perfect. It's almost not even fair. God damn. God damn. Okay. So yeah, that's Yuji versus Denji. That's good. We could watch. I watched the Yu Yu Hakusho one already. This one just came out. This came out 7 days ago. I've read a lot of early Yu Yu Hakusho, but I didn't get too far in it. I gotta read that one again too. I'm not gonna watch the 10th Doctor route, Danny. Come on, come on. No, I have videos already. All right, I've set these ones aside just for us. Am I not good enough for you? God damn. I'll do another stream at some point where it's YouTube videos that you guys. Yeah, Danny, I said I would, but I'm not gonna do it now. I don't want to do it now. I can still pick when I do that. What I'll probably do is I'll probably collect a bunch of suggestions, and we'll do another like Discord suggestion stream. That's probably what we'll do. But I haven't gotten that many. And even then, I don't want to pull all of them from like one person either. So I'll send out a I'll send out something in the Discord that'd be like, hey, I want to watch your YouTube videos. Put them here. You know, I'll probably do something like that. And like after like a week or two, we'll just go through. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We had a lot of great suggestions last time. You know, I picked these videos. I wanted to watch these videos. These are videos that I've been holding back watching. I've been wanting to watch with you. Except for Yu Yu Hakusho, I watched that one. I forgot I was supposed to watch that with you guys. And I just watched it. So, yeah. Let's watch this one first. Let's watch this one first. They do the whole Toonami vibe. So good.
I'm dead? Bingo! You win the prize!
Oh,
My
real.
Shagan.
Asshole!
Hate that.
Zombie!
You'll swallow my dick. Dancing on my grave.
What if we sweeten the deal with some cool anime superpowers?
Let's go. I love those.
This is the tale of Yusuke Urameshi, the hero of our story. But oddly enough,
I'm dead?
Bingo! You win the prize!
Who are you? What prize?
My name's Botan, pilot of the River Styx. In your mythologies, I'd be better known as a Shinigami, Grim Reaper, or Charon.
Well, Karen, you might want to have a word with your manager because they gave you an oar instead of a scythe.
That's right! You're the type to face your demise with biting sarcasm and repressed angst.
Oh, so you know
Yay.
everything about me then.
Yusuke Urameshi.
The
age
Death
14,
Note.
juvenile
Dude,
delinquent,
I love
would
Team
rather
4-Star.
exchange fists than pleasantries, minuscule
We watched a bit of their DBZA stuff.
child of a negligent single mother,
Not a
and
ton. I
unknown
think we only
father.
watched the first
You just call
season.
me a stupid son of a whore?
The record never mentioned her getting paid.
Damn.
What's the prize?
I'm so glad you asked. I'm here to offer you a second chance at life.
Ha! Yeah, pass.
What?
Reread your book there, Reapy. My life sucked.
Now hold your horses, Depression Dan. Let's see if your wake can change your mind.
Depression Dan.
Really selling me on this, Botan. They're literally dancing on my grave.
No. You haven't been entombed yet. They're figuratively dancing on your grave.
Aw.
Tragic loss. But at least I can finally mark him present for once.
It's just good to see him finally apply himself to something.
Ooh.
If only we had a way to get rid of him.
Get out here! You can't be dead! Gonna let a little car take you down, punk? That's like losing to the bonus stage in Street Fighter!
Kuwabara, stop! You're
Bonus
down to
stage
be
of Street Fighter.
Oh, I'm sorry, everyone.
No! Let me go! I haven't had a chance
He's bringing down the mood. Come on, buddy. It's a funeral. Everyone's trying to have a good
People
time.
miss you.
Yeah, that's Kuwabara. He's just here for an ass kicking, Urameshi. I assume you mean receiving. Very funny, punk. Those last 47 times were pure luck, and you know it.
Yeah, you were able to walk away from them.
Talk your crap, but I'm about to make you eat so much dirt they'll name a vacuum after you.
And I'm
Damn.
about to force feed you the rest of your baby teeth.
Damn.
Same time tomorrow, Kuwabara.
You're gonna be roadkill here, Meshi.
While it's fun forcing him to eat full-on wrestling moves like pancakes, concussing Kuwabara doesn't exactly make life worth living.
Damn.
Look, your mom is crying. See, she's sad.
Yeah, she's an alcoholic. When she's not drinking or yelling, she's crying. Hell, the last time we
Damn.
talked... Hey, Mom, home from school.
Go play in traffic.
Okay.
Well, you must have had
Then he
at least
died.
one good relationship. Yes, yay!
Keiko?
Yes, Keiko. Tell me about her.
What's up, Keiko?
Yusuke, I know you'll never be an A student, but if you would just go to class, you could at least get a C.
Well, I can see your A is coming in nicely.
Ooh.
Wait, is this the same pair as yesterday?
Asshole!
Ooh, damn. Old anime's crazy, dude.
You get hit by a car!
See? I'm sure she'll miss your constant sexual harassment.
Botan, you see that kid down there? Pretty sure the only good thing I did with my life was save him from that car. Oh, fuck off!
Actually, he would have been fine without you. The car would have swerved at the last second.
So that was another bubble and like
Keiko, she's
freaking
so sad, poor
bandage.
girl.
Okay, why
God
the
damn it.
hell are you so insistent on bringing me back
That was
to life?
allowed.
Honestly, nobody expected you to sacrifice yourself for that boy, so we don't really have a place for you yet.
That's a lot of words to call me an asshole.
No, it's the polite way to say everyone thinks you're an asshole.
Old
You are
anime,
weak,
baby.
But you really suck at sales.
Okay, what if we sweeten the deal with some cool anime superpowers?
Yeah, right.
Fine.
All right then. Hang
Just-
on.
After
You're
agreeing
too much of an
Botan's
asshole to do
bargain,
something
Yusuke
good.
was
Either
brought to
take
Spirit
superpowers
World
and come back to
into the
life,
office
or
of
fuck off.
Koenma, Prince of Spirit World, where he'll plead his case.
Yep, that about sums it up.
Behold,
Botan, why is this toddler offering me an egg in these trying times?
because
These are trying
Yusuke,
times.
This spirit egg is your test, and I'm several epochs older than you, so.
And how many
Fuck is it?
epochs does it take to move past Pampers?
Damn.
Hey, stop insulting the heir to the afterlife. He is quite beyond diapers.
Yes, I use the litter box like a good boy, thank you very much.
Are you
Fuck
guys doing
yeah.
this just to mess with me?
I'm deadly serious. You'll need to pop this egg full of good vibes. Enough and it'll hatch, popping you right back into your currently vacant corpse. But if
Okay.
you fail, it'll eat your soul and shit you out on the kitchen floor like a bad boy. Very bad boy.
Holy
Okay.
shit, why would I agree to that?
One, aforementioned
Little box?
anime
What are you talking about,
superpowers,
Danny?
And two, while you're arguably only the second best character in the show,
That's like
it
step
really
two.
wouldn't work without you.
What show?
The Hakusho, of course.
Now, on your way. Get out of here.
And so Yusuke began his endeavor to earn back his life. His first task, convincing his loved ones not to destroy his body.
Atsuko, I had a dream last night. Yusuke said he was coming back. You can't cremate him.
I know. I went in this morning to slap him around a bit, but then I
Ugh.
noticed his body was warm.
That's... Hold on, do you do that often?
What are you, my philosopher?
Jesus Christ, Atsuko, get some help.
No shit.
Yusuke then moved on to fueling his spirit egg with good deeds.
Hey, Kuwabara, I'm here to help you study.
Finally showing yourself. I know that was you following me around all day, punk. Or should I call you Fred Skate Kruger Meshi?
That's really dumb.
You're stupid.
I said dumb.
Yeah, you are. You lost to a car.
Hold on, do you think I fought a car?
And it took you down. I bet you I could beat 3, 5 if they're Teslas.
Kuwabara, don't fight a car.
You're not my boss, Kruger Meshi.
Hey, sorry to cut in, but your house is on fire.
Nice! Mom must have fell asleep smoking again.
Yusuke, your body is getting charred.
Yeah, by fire. Fire hot. Heat hatch egg.
You're
Damn.
educated by podcasts, aren't you?
Go, my child!
Okay, so you're an idiot, but I can work with that. How about Sleeping Beauty rules? Just get someone to give you a big old smooch.
Come on! How am I supposed to get someone to kiss my corpse? Well, that was concerningly easy.
Yeah.
Good thing my body still works. Figured a car would have done a lot more damage. Oh well, time to get back to normal.
You there, young man. I can see the line of fate across your aura. Come closer so I may reveal you.
Botan's voice reminds me of Jesse from Team Rocket.
Was it the voice.
You didn't even try to hide it.
Whatever,
No.
doesn't matter. I'm here on official business with the spirit world. We need you to apprehend demons who sneak their way into the human world.
Oh, like this guy?
Yes, actually. Where did you find him?
Yeah, he was in some dude who was about to destroy Kuwabara's pussy, so I beat the horny bastard
Cool.
up and grabbed him. I was thinking about putting him in a jar or something. Feed him crickets. Do they eat crickets?
I'll swallow your soul.
You'll swallow crickets.
Yeah.
I'll take him back to where he belongs. You just head on to school. I'm sure they miss you there.
Welcome back, you zombie fuck.
Yeah, this
Oh,
boxing
fuck.
club is really underfunded.
Yusuke, we need your help!
Holy shit, did you just stop time?
My powers are as fast as they are inconsistent. Now hurry up! Kurama,
Okay.
Hiei, and some other guy just stole 3 powerful artifacts from the spirit world, and they're currently hiding in your city.
Okay, what am I now exactly? Some kind of child soldier?
No! no, you're a spirit detective.
Do I get a badge?
No, but I'll give you a gun. Just point your
Ooh.
finger and shoot.
Like this?
No! Iwamoto! You had so many more kids to beat!
I think you just committed Japan's first school shooting.
Oh, that's so
Well, fuck.
cool! Kurama, hey Kurama, what's this? Sword's so fucking cool. Did you see that, Kurama?
Yes, Hiei, very cool. By the way, who's that?
What? Ah, you remember me? I killed like 5 ogres on our way out of Spirit World. So,
Okay.
I killed at least 10.
That was supposed to be a stealth mission.
Yeah, idiot. Hey, I just figured
Yeah,
we should stick
idiot.
together. Normally, after a crime, I'd hide at my buddy Jeffrey's island, but, well, I got him.
First,
What
we
the
are not a
fuck?
team.
Yeah, this is a duo, not a trio.
And second, I still don't know who you are.
My name, you condescending little femboy, is...
Keep that tone with me, Muscle Mary, and you'll only be remembered as Demon number 2.
Damn.
It does it. Twink Death is coming early for your ass.
Hey, you guys demons?
Who's asking? Probably one of Koenma's child soldiers.
Nah, he called me a spirit detective.
Rose by any other name.
Look, I was just told to stop Hiei, Kurama, and some rando.
Oh, he's off hunting psychics or some shit. This is some other guy, and we aren't associated with either of them. Right, Kurama?
So I guess that makes you Hiei. It's gonna be a 3v1. You guys dating or something?
Okay, I don't have the spoons for your battle shonen bullshit right now.
Okay.
Come find me when you're done.
Notice how he didn't say no.
I don't care?
I'll make you care, little boy.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah,
Suppose I can
really.
convince you to turn yourself in.
And give up my little baby paw.
Hate that more.
See, it sucks up the souls of sweet little children. So now all I gotta do is scoop my finger into this boy's soul, and I can savor it as much as I want.
Yeah, that stops.
Stay down, Diddy.
Do I look like an ephebophile to you?
Bro, I don't know what that is. I'm in middle school.
Exactly. You're not my type. But in this case, I'll make
No worries,
an
Danny.
exception.
Damn, Diddler Demon's got hands.
Damn.
Till you see what this mouth can do.
Sorry, too advanced for me. I'll stick to finger blasting.
Ooh.
Gun!
He's quite beyond diapers.
I use the litter box like a good boy.
Damn right.
We'll return in a moment.
You got your snacks ready? Well, if
Man,
you don't, our
I
friends
love
at
Team 4-Star.
Tokyo Treat and Sakura-Co.
They're so
have
great,
you covered.
dude.
That's right, delicious treats straight from the land of the rising sun.
Like,
What do we got this
I
month?
watch DBZ all the time. I've been wanting to watch it properly with you guys, so I've been kind of avoiding the first couple seasons
Kinda.
and just watching some older or some newer ones.
Grabbed her hard. That was a mistake. I should not have
But yeah, I've had a lot of fun with it. I always do. All the movies and stuff too. I've been watching like one movie and then like the final couple episodes, and I've been avoiding other things.
Banana. This is like very mild, very nice. And they have a whole bunch of
I'm
like,
very excited to
delicious
watch it with you
traditional
guys.
Japanese treats like this
We probably
taiyaki.
watch season 1 all at once. Just boom, get it out of the way.
But we all know that Sakura-Co
And
is the one
then
filled with delicious
I'd say that the
artisanal
show really
snacks
starts to
made
pick
from
up around
very
episode
specific snack makers throughout Japan.
12-ish,
And
12,
this
13.
time, they are celebrating a summer
But
in Hokkaido.
some of my favorite episodes take place in the
Hokkaido
20s,
soft
so that'll be really
milk,
cool.
Milk chews, milky
Yeah.
chews.
Yeah.
It's got this like creamy unctuousness to it. Oh, and if you like cream, then we also got these delicious little cheese logs.
Cheese logs.
It's that stinky cheese, but it's delicious.
Sorry, we were watching the commercials because this video just came out, so just like how we watched it for Death Battle. These things always look really cool, like these little boxes of things.
Try to savor it. Don't literally inhale it. Sakura also always.
Sorry, that was kind of funny.
A little gifty for you. You like a little gifty? Look, you got a little.
These things always look cool, but I don't really know if they're worth it. Maybe they are.
Japanese tea in every box.
I don't know. I'd have to actually try it first, you know.
Made from roasted red beans with a smooth, cozy flavor that goes well with all the treats. And both
I don't drink tea though. I wouldn't really go with this with Sakura tea.
Every little thing about the
It's something I wouldn't mind trying, but the ones that just send you like boxes of food, like just snacks and stuff, it's like, eh. Not Sakura, Tokyo Treat. It just sending you a bunch of food is a little weird. Why did the delinquent cross the road?
The other side. TFS
Damn.
has 2 new shirts, crashed out, and
That's
finger
great.
blasting. You can
That's
find
great.
both designs over on sharkrobot.com.
Yeah, I'm into
Team 4
finger
Star, along
blasting.
with the rest of their merch. Links in the description.
Fuck.
Finger guns never looked more cool.
Damn.
You're stupid. That's a lot of words to call me an asshole.
Yu Yu Hakusho continues now.
Good job killing that literal child predator, Yusuke. It was the morally correct thing to do. Now
Yep.
we just need to
Okay.
focus on the 2 that actually pose a threat. And to help find them, I brought you this. This spirit compass will help you track sources of concentrated demon and spirit energy.
Ah, a demon hunting Casio.
Does it
Actually
tell
seems
time?
useful.
For now, yeah.
It doesn't look like it tells time.
You finally made it, Yusuke Urameshi.
Yeah. How do you know my name?
I'm gonna save you some time. From this point forward, just assume I know everything you know and much more. You'll usually be right. Now, come along. Mother's waiting.
That's
gay
cool.
Slang for something?
Oh, Suichi, is this that boy you were telling me about? He doesn't seem that short, and he has a perfectly normal number of eyes.
No, Mother. This is Yusuke. I'm just providing him context for my tragic backstory. But for that, we need more dramatic lighting.
My arm feels
Okay,
weird.
You boys have fun. I'm gonna go back into my coma now.
Hey, good night.
To the roof!
What the?
You see, I was once a demon thief, but I was grievously wounded 15 years ago. So I had to seek shelter, hiding myself in the body of an unborn human. My human mother raised me, but now she's incredibly ill. I need the
Okay.
Forlorn Hope's power to cure her illness in a small effort to repay everything she's done for me.
What happened to the baby's soul?
Yeah.
The baby's soul. What happened when you jumped in?
I don't...
Rama, did you eat a baby?
No, I think we just merged or something. That's not the point. Will you let me save my mother or not?
Fine, what we do.
We just have to ask the Forlorn Hope. Mirror,
Okay.
mirror on the ground. Who's the baddest bitch around?
Dude.
It's you! Oh my god, your hair looks amazing. I'm so jealous.
Oh, thank you. I put a lot of work into it. Say, could you cure my mother of her illness?
Oh no, poor thing.
Yeah, she's getting married in the fall.
And those hospital robes will not do for a dress.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, let's just take your life and we'll make her all better then, okay?
All right, let's do this.
Whoa, hey you, what's up?
What are you doing? For a smart guy, you're dumb as hell. I got an in with the Grim Reaper. She'd never let me die.
No shit.
Oh, good. That worked. I hope. Mommy!
For the record, I absolutely would have let you die.
What? That's bullshit. You guys just hired me.
Yeah, and I won't be enabling your suicidal tendencies. Dial 988 next time.
Yeah, he keeps getting himself killed by doing the right thing.
So adorable. I couldn't kill you. I love you guys.
Ah, thanks. You're a real bro, Mirror.
Aw, you're too sweet.
It makes me fucking sick.
What bastard?
Koenma's latest bit of cannon fodder has a girlfriend. That means it might breed. Last thing we need is
Ugh.
more humans.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir. I can't see anything from here.
Fool. That's because you don't possess the power of my Jagan Eye.
Your Jagan Eye?
That's right. With my Jagan Eye, I can see nearly anything from afar.
Okay.
Control the fires of hell, as well as read and control the minds of weak-willed creatures like you.
But yay, how could our viewers at home get their hands on such a magnificent product?
What? They can't. It's mine. Are you doing a bit right now?
Oh, sorry. It sounded like you were.
I don't have time for bits. I have a middle schooler to kidnap.
Keiko's been kidnapped?
That's right. Kie's demanding
What
the
the
other
fuck?
2 artifacts or he'll turn her into a demon.
So now the people I came back to life for will be put in constant danger because of this stupid job?
It's part of the implied terms and conditions of your verbal contract.
And you guys don't have any security you can provide them.
If we had security, you think we'd be hiring teenagers?
Probably not.
Seems everybody's budget's shot. What weirdo uses a shipping warehouse as an evil lair?
Jeff Bezos?
Hey,
Well,
Pastry
those guys
Turkey,
do
what's
look like
going
they've had the
on?
life
Hope
sucked
you're
out
having a
of them.
lovely day.
Don't mind them. They're just slaves
Welcome.
to my Jagan eye.
Oh, gross. Is that thing infected? It's all red.
Nah, just hit a blinker before you got here. Took your sweet time to bring my shit.
Here. Now where's Keiko?
Right here. Though I did make a few improvements. When she wakes up, your little lady love will be a full-blown demon. You can thank me later.
Ooh.
Fucking why?
For pissing me off!
Also the thieving and kidnapping.
Oh, what? You some kind
Yeah.
of narc now?
Literally a detective.
Well, I'm not gonna be another statistical smudge on your fascist boot heel.
What
My
the
mama
fuck?
didn't abandon no bitch.
Oh shit, this one's got a sad backstory too.
Not that you'll live long enough to learn it.
Ooh.
Because you'll be completely obliterated by the power of my Jagan eye.
Eye singular? Dude, you got more eyes than an autobiography.
What? Oh, I see.
I bet you do. Bro out here doing ICEP curls.
You got jokes, detective, but it seems you lack the set to face me in this form.
Oh, I got the testicles. Meanwhile, you're hanging eyeballs.
If I knew you were going to be such a body-shaming bitch, I would have just killed you without transforming.
Well, you know what they say. Hindsight is 20/20, 20/20, 20/20.
Fuck you, detective! Karama!
God damn it.
When I asked you to be my chief?
Dude, what the fuck?
Ah! My Jagan eye! You got blood right in my Jagan eye! Karama, you're clean, right? I mean, it's not a deal breaker if you aren't, but I deserve to know!
Hiei, this little tantrum is beneath you.
What the fuck?
Ridiculous right now.
Right? Man's got to use goggles for elbow pads.
Understand now, detective? All your words mean nothing in the face of a true demon's might. Now all you can do is flee from the overwhelming power of my Jagan eye!
Jagan my dick!
Spirit gun! Ha! Did you really think
I'm
that would
sorry
keep
you tried to
me?
bonk
My
me.
Jagan eye
I have
makes
him
me
muted
far
right
too
now.
perceptive to fall for such a ocean.
Damn.
Useless ass elbow eyes, sweet merciless Macarona fucking hurts. I'm never using that form again.
Thank God.
And thank you again, Mirror Bro.
You shot me? Why? I thought we were friends! Oh, God! Is this what dying is? Is this what I've been doing to people?
Yay.
Put away and all of the artifacts returned, mostly intact. I'd say you get a C+ for this one, Yusuke.
Look at that,
Yay.
Keiko. You were right after all.
Glad to know. Now try doing it in class so you don't end up a kick streamer.
Keiko, cut me some slack. I just saved your life.
After I restored yours, so hold that.
Boy, she got your ass.
Yeah, and as far as I'm
What the
concerned, she's the
fuck?
only one that can. Keiko, wait up!
And so, with his first case complete,
Yay.
Yusuke takes some time to live his restored life. But what dangers await him in the future? Find out next time on Yu Yu Hakusho.
Why do you do that? You know I'm watching too, right? I can see everything that's happening.
Oh, just helps pass the time, I guess.
Okay, it's a bit weird, is all.
Oh, well, I mean, does it bother you?
Like, it just, when I think of Yu Yu Hakusho, I don't think of these characters.
I mean,
You just
it doesn't always.
never
It's just a
really-
little much sometimes, you know.
never really
I
said
can see it
anything
all
is
happen.
all-
I think of less
Yu Yu
ridiculous
Hakusho,
situations
not
and
Yu Yu Hakuto.
characters and areas. They're like, that's weird. I don't know, I read a pretty okay chunk of it. I don't remember how much I read. Damn, that was fun. I enjoyed that. That was really good. Fuck, I'm just watching things about manga that I should be going back to read and haven't yet.
There Are No Orcs is an indie auto battle.
What? There you go. We could watch this one next. It's a long video, though. God damn. Yeah, that was great. I love Team 4-Star. The stuff they've been doing is holy shit. It's kind of fucking nuts. They come out there saying crazy shit. Oh, sorry. I was yawning and stretching and yawning as I do sometimes. Buh. Here, I'll You now have access to sound alerts again. My apologies for trapping you behind this wall. But now you are free. Free, I tell you. Free. Ugh. Free. This is Reggie. We haven't seen Reggie's stuff before. But he just does some fucking stupid shit every time he does video. And it's great. And yeah, you kind of get a little pissed off because he kind of just keeps doing shit like really fucking nuts. But he literally he comes up with the task, does the task. So what's the name of this video actually? I used a clown army to decimate my enemies. So he is going to make an army of clown characters and use those clown characters to fuck up this entire game. Wow. Fucking crazy. He's done other ones where he plays through Fallout 4, but like the whole time his gun shoots cars. And that's it. It's just that's it. His gun shoots cars. Every item is replaced with cars. It's just cars. Nothing else. It's just cars. And so, yeah, okay. Now he's just fucking around trying to get through the game, giving himself like a fake goal. And it's a lot of fun. So I'm curious what he's going to do with this one. I'm excited. We got subtitles on. Bam.
There Are No Orcs is an indie auto battler about destroying your enemies. But what is an auto battler? If an auto battler is a game about strategically deploying tactical assets before surrendering control and seeing what happens, then is
I played
deploying my
really
car
simple
onto the
ones
highway
though.
and taking my hands
Like just
off
phone
the
game
wheel
ones.
a form of auto battling? Is slipping your friend LSD and watching as he loses grasp on reality an auto battler? And of course, is the day-to-day struggle against the meaninglessness of our existence some abstract auto battler raging within our very soul? As with any thought experiment, the answer is that it doesn't matter. Literally, the only thing that matters is developing our economy, deploying our military, and beating the shit out of the people on the other side of the field. And that's exactly what we'll be doing today in There Are No Orcs. By utilizing infinite clown cloning, genetically modified dinosaurs, and inconceivable wealth generation, we will attempt to beat this game on some of the hardest difficulties. But before we go any further, I have to tell you something. 7 months ago, I had a traumatic experience. It was late at night, and I had nothing to do, so I downloaded a mobile game. However, this was no normal game. In fact, it was the worst game I have ever played. The graphics made no sense, all the text was in Mandarin, and every time I took damage, I would receive a text message telling me that one of my family members died. The 4 hours I spent playing that game have scarred me immensely, and ever since then, I have dedicated myself to the philosophy of quality control. These things need to be tested before they hit the market, which brings me to the sponsor of today's video, TesterUp. TesterUp is an online platform that will pay you money for testing apps and answering survey questions. The entire process is so simple, even a monkey could do it. Just sign up, choose an app, and begin testing. For example, let's take a look at my account, which I definitely use all the time. I'll select this game here, play it for 20 minutes, offer my most insightful feedback, and just like that, I made a couple bucks. Full disclosure, this won't replace your full-time job, but if you'd like a bit of extra cash, it is certainly an option. Tester Up
Okay.
is entirely free of charge, easy to register for, and it has a 4.2-star rating on Trustpilot with over 22 million users. Sometimes,
Fair
me and
enough.
all of my corporate billionaire friends like to sit around a big boardroom table and compare Tester Up accounts just for fun. Dear God, Paul Allen got paid up to $80 for a single test, and he's
Damn.
able to withdraw directly to his bank within 24 hours? I
Really?
think I need to lay down. So don't delay.
I've never
Try
heard of this
Tester Up for
before.
free
I don't
on
like
PC
things like
or
this.
mobile.
They kinda
And
freak
as a
me out.
bonus, if you sign up using my link
It's
in
a cool
the comments
concept.
or QR code, you'll receive a $5 credit
But,
to your account. Thank you, Tester Up. Now back to the video. The first thing you're going to realize upon launching this game is that it is very Chinese. So I
Okay.
recommend swapping to English, at which point we can begin. Our
Fair enough.
objective is quite simple. Destroy the enemy base and kill everyone inside. In order to do this, we'll first need to decide what commander to use, which necessarily requires us to grapple with several intense moral dilemmas. For example, is it ethically acceptable to incinerate
I keep
thousands
yawning.
of people with a nuclear bomb if I'm wearing a cool Hawaiian shirt? Is it okay to hyperinflate the global currency and then use a giant dog to eat anyone who disagrees with you? And of course, can I have sex with a dragon? Based
Well-
on your answer to these questions, you'll have a clear sense of which commander to use. Now, we will be playing on increasingly high difficulties, which means we have to be very deliberate with our choices and save our strongest strategies for last. So we're going
Okay.
to start with Alistar. This is a dwarf commander who specializes in dinosaurs and genetic manipulation.
Let's
Unfortunately,
go.
we will be playing with a
Dinosaurs.
difficulty modifier that causes meteors
I love
to plummet from
dinosaurs.
the sky, which has historically been a strong counter to the dinosaur meta. Regardless, we'll do our best. Loading into the map, there are a few basic things to understand. Our enemy is all the way over here, protected by several towers. As we push down the towers, we'll gain control of these resource nodes and unlock several relics which can shape our build. But don't get
Okay.
your hopes up, because I'm about to hit you with the cold water. As dwarves, we have the most fucked up economic system in the game. It is a well-known fact that dwarves are sexually attracted to machinery, which is why our most valuable resource is gears. The
Okay.
problem is that the main method of producing gears is by spending gold, and the main method of producing gold is by spending gears. This is essentially an autocatalytic cycle, a reaction whose products
God,
rely
I
on
don't-
each other to amplify their own production. That might
Okay.
sound cool, but it's basically what caused the 2008 financial crisis. So our
Okay.
first objective is to decouple our gold income from our gear income, such that one of them crashing won't necessarily destroy our entire economy. After some deliberation, I have decided that the safest way to accomplish this is to speculate on the stock market. Much
What?
like a degenerate gambler betting his rent on the number of cars passing through an
But-
intersection,
but-
I too feel the need to risk it all. Which is why I spent our entire life
I'm-
savings on several unregulated stock exchanges. These buildings take 20 gold and then give us back anywhere from 1 to 100. It
Okay.
is gambling, but the math checks out and it doesn't
Jeez.
require any gears. We still have about 60 seconds until the
gambling
first enemy
as
wave
long as you
shows
can.
up. So I decide to finalize our opening build with a few gear factories and a military base to produce an endless supply of child soldiers. These
Oh,
brave
joy.
warriors will carry
Oh
our
my
empire
God.
forward into a gilded age by
I think this is-
repeatedly running
that's,
down the field
Super
and capturing
Troopers?
this
No.
gold mine before getting shot in the face. I know, that's kind of a bleak existence,
Troopers,
but
the
it's
movie
only
we
going
watched.
to get worse.
What- I don't know what they're
because
called.
the first enemy wave has spawned
Thought it was
in,
Super
and
something.
we now have a front row
Starship
seat
Trooper.
to watch our
What?
Marines get their faces ripped
Is
off
that
by
right?
some kind
I don't
of
know.
demon cat things. In fact, if you zoom in very closely, you can almost hear the Marines desperately begging us to triple the defense budget. So I thought about that, internalized it,
Okay.
and decided to grab a few more stock markets. But
Great.
don't worry, Marine, we also got a construction site. This building increases our total capacity for gears, which will soon
Okay.
become very important. Now, I love big hunky space marines as much as the next guy, but if we want to survive the upcoming demon onslaught, we're going to need
Dinosaurs.
something with a bit more stopping power. So I save up some gold and upgrade our commander to level 2. This unlocks new tier 2 buildings for us and also gives us a free relic. In this game, relics range from painfully mid to game game-breaking super weapons, and luckily we got the latter. By selecting Crusher Robot, we can increase our total gear storage by 2 every time we kill a person. If you can't see why that is incredibly powerful,
That seems
then
incredibly
you need to
powerful.
broaden the horizons of your intended genocide. With enough carnage, this will single-handedly skyrocket our gear capacity. But why does that matter? I'll tell you why. The goddamn IRS is why. Because each tax office that we construct generates us 5% of our current gears. And if we have the capacity to hold thousands of gears, then we can run that number up very high very quickly. In essence, we have deliberately dismantled our original industrialized economy and replaced the entire thing with gambling and taxation, just as God intended. It's all very exciting. But less exciting is the fact that the enemies are now using fire imps. So it's time for us to respond as if we've never even heard the word proportionality in our entire lives. Enemy army using shitty fire imps? Yeah, I'll just develop a Triceratops breeding facility and platonically crush their balls. In response, the enemies start fielding suicide bombers, and we double down with pterodactyls and raptors. The arms race has truly begun.
Dude, now I kind of want to watch Jurassic
in
Park.
these dinosaurs is that we can spend gears to use our commander's gene editing ability to
I think I've seen the
upgrade
first
them
one
with
and the
additional
third one.
stacks.
I have no plans on
Currently,
watching
they only
Jurassic
have a few
World.
bonuses, but once we get some gear stockpiled,
No
this will
plans.
get absolutely insane. The Dino Spam allows us to finally destroy the first 2 towers while upgrading our commander to level 4. This gives us access to a pretty busted relic combo in Armor Order and Pre-Order bonus. Here's how it works. Armor Order lets us buy these buildings, and each one that we buy permanently gives our units 30% more health. But Pre-Order bonus doubles any effects we get from buying buildings. So we're now able to buff our dinos by 60% at a time, which has quickly turned all of them into late-game tanks. Unfortunately, the enemy has just unlocked Tier 5 demons, Winged Grenadiers, and Lemure Summoners. The Grenadiers are just flying dickheads with grenades. Pretty self-explanatory. But the Lemure Summoner is a far more insidious type of malevolence. Much like someone who has 50 children to offset their tax bill, the Lemure Summoner is a member of the welfare state. The Summoner doesn't contribute anything to the war. Instead, they just sit in the back line, popping out dozens of low-level demons until eventually accumulating a critical mass and crushing
that seems like a really fun way to.
under the
I love
weight
characters
of
that
their
just summon random
child
shit.
army. Under normal circumstances,
That's
would
why
be
I always
a
end up
giant
being
pain in the
a
ass.
conjurer
However,
when I
right
play
now, endless
Skyrim.
hordes of demon
Conjurer,
babies
thief,
is exactly
swordsman.
what we want.
That's what I end up
Because for
being.
each demon we kill, we're increasing our gear storage.
I can't help it, though.
And after only a few minutes of this demon infanticide, we've got it to over 7,000.
God damn.
This is allowing our tax offices to generate obscene amounts of resources while we upgrade our commander to level 5. This
Holy
is where
shit.
shit gets real. Because level
Okay.
5 unlocks the Gene Factory. This facility
Okay.
allows us to combine genes from different species in order to invent the ultimate life form. Sometimes, when I gaze
Ooh.
out into the abyss of
Can
the
we, like,
online
combine
landscape
dinosaurs?
and observe the myriad horrors which inhabit it, I cannot help but
Christian.
feel unnerved. Like I am looking at something which used to be human, but is now just an
where does he
ungodly
get all these fucking
amalgamation
clips?
of genetic material collected from aborted pig fetuses and alien DNA. I genuinely believe these people are coming from some
What
kind
the-
of
what the
clandestine
fuck?
gene factory, but I just can't prove it. Fortunately, in our gene factory, we won't be concocting any such homunculi. Instead, this building produces a random dinosaur, but it gives it the genetic bonuses of all dinosaurs, which at the moment equates to plus 140 attack, plus 280 health, and plus 224 armor. For reference, the average unit on the enemy field has like 10 attack and 50 health. Safe to say,
God
we're pulling
damn.
ahead, but we can't stop now, because we've got 16,000 gears, and it only
Holy
costs
shit.
200 to edit genes. In theory, that means we can edit 80 more genes, but in reality, we can actually go infinitely, because our tax offices are generating gears faster than we can spend them. So, like the visionary scientist I am, I spam gene editing like 300 times in a row without even considering the consequences. As it turns out, the consequences were that our dinos got absolutely fucking ripped and started
Damn.
pushing in the enemy base. In fact, I had to liquidate 90% of our military buildings to prevent us from winning too quickly. Our evolution must continue. Before long, we're at 820 attack, 1400 health,
Oh my
and over
God.
350 armor. The dinos have become so retardedly powerful that they're now tanking direct hits from meteors like it's nothing. And even with only one military building, we are easily defeating the entire enemy army. There's no stopping it any longer. Our dinosaurs push through the waves to reach the enemy keep and begin effortlessly demolishing it.
Holy
Typically,
shit.
it takes like 30 seconds to kill one of these. We got it done in 5. And with that, we have achieved total
my-
Jurassic supremacy, and the first stage of the challenge is complete.
Let's
now we can move on
go.
to the next stage. By increasing the difficulty 21 times, all enemy minions now have plus 69% health. So if we want to win, we're going to need a fairly broken commander, which brings us to Gustav. In the
Okay.
card game community, having the nuts refers to having a hand
I don't
which
like
is
me
so
Canyon Art.
powerful that you basically
the dude
can't
does
lose.
some great videos.
And ladies and gentlemen,
But damn, it just freaks me out so
Gustav has
bad,
the
I can't even
nuts,
look at it.
Because every building in his arsenal is dedicated to
That
the
screws me up.
relentless
It's like,
pursuit of money, even at the
Ugh.
cost of beating people to death with hired bodyguards. We load into the map to find our opponent
Summon more
is also
dinosaurs.
playing a human faction. This is bad news, as humans are one of the most disgusting and depraved races in the entire game. Regardless, we start by pausing the game and establishing an economic base in the bottom 3 lanes.
Okay.
Before the timer even starts, we've got 9 farms, 2 barns, 2 banks, a park, and a bodyguard agency all producing gold for us. That
Okay.
might sound very promising. However, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I tried this level about 20 minutes ago, and we got absolutely humiliated by Monk Griffin catapult spam. It was
Whoa.
a truly down and dirty, filthy experience. And
Ooh.
regardless of how hard I scrub, I don't think I'll ever feel clean again. Which is why I'm determined not to fall for the same trick this time. So I invest heavily in ranged units and pick up
Oh,
a relic
fair
to
enough.
buff their attack.
Ooh.
Before long, we've got an endless stream of archers perforating the locals in order to assert our mineral rights over this mine, which makes for a very peaceful backdrop to casually power level our commander. By the time we hit level 3, we pick up a camping tent, which heals our
Okay.
units when they're near a captured settlement, and
Nice.
we've also unlocked 2 of our most important buildings. First is the Treasure Vault. It's expensive as hell, but every few seconds it produces 1% of our total gold.
Ooh.
Right now, that's not a lot because we're dirt poor, but it has potential due to the town center. This building
These
buffs the
pictures of
speed of
himself
adjacent
with
economy
his
buildings by
stupid suit
25%,
sitting on
and
the
it
ground.
stacks,
Oh my
meaning
God.
that if we get enough of these buildings lined up, we can aggressively expand our economy into the millions. But first, we have to survive, and that's not looking so good because the enemies are pushing into our base with a combination of monks, griffins, and catapults. Dear
Ugh.
God, it's happening again. This specific composition of units is very dangerous
Like, what a
because
pain
the
in the
griffins
ass.
are strong frontliners, the monks heal the griffins, and the catapults use area of effect to saturate our entire
Ooh.
army with damage. If you don't deal with this immediately, the enemy backline will slowly accumulate until they have enough
Ooh.
healers to make their griffins invincible and enough catapults to completely remodel your base in about 9 seconds.
Oh my God.
Worst of all, we're still riding the poverty line like a goddamn roller coaster, which
Oh,
means we're
shit.
too broke to fix this by spamming military buildings. I do try to recruit some wizards to slow the enemy advance, but it's too little, too late. They push
Oh,
right
no.
into our kingdom and start wrecking everything. Fortunately, we get exactly 1 second chance at this, because whenever your first building is destroyed, it unleashes a man-eating suitcase to protect you for about 2 minutes. So our
What?
luggage sprang into action and massacred 300 people in about 9 seconds. I took this opportunity to ponder on our current situation, and after a brief analysis, I have decided that the easiest way to counter the enemy build is to just copy it ourselves. So I build a few griffin nests, monasteries and siege factories, along with picking up these sunglasses to deal 400% more damage to flying units. All of that together finally put us at a kind of stalemate between our trading post and the enemy towers. We're not winning, but we are buying ourselves enough time to execute the next phase of the game plan. As we discussed earlier, treasure vaults are excellent economic buildings, and town centers give them a very powerful efficiency bonus. But now that our commander is max level, we have unlocked the brokerage. When placed between two buildings, the brokerage will add the efficiency bonus of the building on the left to the building on the right, which means that by using the correct arrangement of brokerages, town centers, and treasure vaults, we can propagate our efficiency downstream, taking a treasure vault from 150% speed to 500% speed. This means that instead of generating 1% of our total gold every 13 seconds, it's now generating 1% every 4 seconds. Then, by scaling our operation up, we increase that number to 9%, which, with some patience, rapidly balloons our wealth into the 6 figures. We reinvest
this is just Plants vs. Zombies on crack.
At bay, while
What's fucking happening?
Accumulate interest. I begin adding a second layer of town centers to ramp this up even further, and before long, we're in the millions. 90 seconds after that, and we're at 10 million. With this money, we could almost certainly brute force a military win, but there's a far more cathartic way for us to end this. Each vault is generating around 100,000 gold for us, and while the enemies are pushing with a sizable army, our camping tent is keeping them from breaking through. Our wealth is now exploding as we rocket into the hundreds of millions and finally approach my personal dream of becoming a billionaire, only for the game to violate us at the last possible second. It hard capped our gold at 999,999,999, exactly 1 gold away from becoming a billionaire. Abel was murdered by his brother out of jealousy. Prometheus was bound into eternal torture for helping humanity, and Vito Spatafore was made gay by his heart medication.
It's complicated. I was working things out.
All of these are classic and relatable tragedies, but being denied our capitalistic absolution by exactly $1 is truly in a league of its own. This is the kind of profound oppression that the common man could never understand. Begrudgingly, I accept that maybe 10 million gold per second is a livable wage.
That is quite a
back
bit.
Against the enemies, destroying 2 of their towers, which allows us to unlock the final piece of this puzzle, Big Pot Stew. This relic doubles the town center bonus from 25% to 50%, which in turn doubles our entire economy. It's time to go.
What?
I sell all of our military buildings and add another row of economy. According to my calculations, we're now generating about 280 million gold every 4 seconds. Now you may be thinking, Reggie, that's cool and all, but your entire military has been dissolved and your last soldiers are currently dying. What now? And the answer is quite simple. We're going to erect a giant gold statue of ourselves and use it to crush our enemies under the weight of millions of gold pieces. This building is the Financial Nova. It's a real piece of shit, and you basically can't use it unless you're a billionaire, because every 20 seconds it consumes 50% of your entire gold stockpile to create a map-wide nuke. The nuke does 1 damage for every 200 gold contributed, and since it's consuming 500 million gold, the first shockwave rings out across the field, eventually reaching the enemy army and obliterating them with 2.5 million damage each. Before the Nova even exits the screen, our treasure vaults have already regenerated our wealth, and we're back at 1 billion.
Oh my god.
We now have complete and indefinite control over all life on the planet. Unfortunately, the Nova doesn't hit enemy structures, so we build a single cannon factory and a few monasteries. With this, we slowly begin tearing down the enemy base while spawn camping their army relentlessly. Eventually, they've had enough and their keep is destroyed. Just another soul harvested for corporate America. Now, you may be thinking, Reggie, you've just resurrected the dinosaurs and broken the world economy. How do you intend on topping that? Bold of you to assume I'm a top at all, but the answer is quite simple. Welcome to the Clown Show.
Let's go.
Moving on to this final run, we'll be increasing the difficulty to 46, which buffs the enemy's health by about 140%. For this challenge, we're going to be using our most filthy strategy yet, and it's all based around this commander right here. Clown is a demonic jester that focuses on cloning buildings and units. Additionally, we will have to adhere to the Demon Faction's mechanics, which are similar to that of a live streaming website, because it all starts with a human soul. First, we have to capture the soul. For this purpose, I recommend slave pens, slaughterhouses, or even spiky cages. Once we've got the souls, we're going to sacrifice them at such lovely locations as
her. I think people were freaking out about her
Skull
having
Fortress.
boobs.
This sends them straight to hell, and in return, we'll get some lovely demons. Whenever we're not sending people straight into the fiery chasm of hell, we may also decide to just burn them alive at these furnaces in exchange for gold. If you can get behind all of that conceptually, then you have a promising future streaming on Twitch. In accordance with all of that, I set us up with a simple starter build, and before long, we've got our first batch of Lemures sacrificing themselves for gold mine supremacy. Our enemies attempt to stop us using goblin mechanics, but these might be the only unit more pathetic than Lemures, so it's no problem. This gave us an opportunity to hit level 2 and purchase some Vaults of Greed. This will be our primary source of gold. Each vault can be filled with up to 1,000 souls, and the more souls inside, the more money we get. However, upon hitting level 3, we gain access to the Soul Urn Relic, which increases the Vault of Greed's limit by 1,000. This is the core mechanic which we intend to abuse with the clown. Whether it's a bug or intended game design, I do not know, but our commander ability allows us to duplicate a building, and when you duplicate a thing, the game seems to reapply all bonuses to that thing. So if we duplicate a Vault of Greed with a 2,000 soul limit, instead of getting a direct copy of it, we actually get a Vault of Greed with a 3,000 soul limit. Over several generations of cloning, this allows us to stack buffs and concentrate our entire economy into a single building, which is very powerful because it frees up plenty of real estate for this next part. Ladies and gentlemen, the circus is coming to town.
Let's go!
This is our commander-specific building, and for the cost of 110 souls, it will summon killer clowns to stab random bystanders to death. That's always nice, but the real highlight is that each of these clowns automatically clone themselves every 30 seconds. And just like with the buildings, the clones seem to reapply all buffs. For instance, earlier in the game, we picked up Berserker Armor, which gives our clowns 50% more health. Due to clone buffing, a first-generation clown spawns in with 52 health, but then his clone comes out with 70 health, and the clone's clone comes out with 88. Usually, in media, the more you clone something, the more genetically deranged it becomes, but in this game, it just gets better and better. Now, in theory, the idea of an infinitely replicating, infinitely improving army of carnival workers is very strong. But clowns are expensive as hell, and now that our enemies are using spider mines and gyrocopters, we're getting pushed back pretty aggressively. We try to stop them with some succubi and suicide bombers, but it's too little too late. So I surrender myself to the warm embrace of the luggage as it spawns onto the map and rips apart our enemies. While that's going on, I take the opportunity to upgrade us to level 5, because while the clowns are pretty good, we're currently facing an army of attack helicopters and 800-pound double-fisting robots. But what if we weren't? What if instead we were fighting an army of harmless rabbits? Because for my last trick, I decide to purchase several tier 5 magic hats. Each one of these activates to transform 5 random enemies into rabbits. It's impossible to know, but I sincerely hope that the process is painful. But even if it isn't, it's definitely painful when a gang of juggalos runs up to them and stabs them 150 times. Now listen, abusing the magic hat system isn't our end goal here, because while we could use it to win, I do feel kind of bad about using suicide bombers to fight rabbits. So gradually, I begin waning us off our reliance on magic hats, and I also decide to sell all buildings except for the circuses. Now we can fully commit ourselves to building our Giga Chad clown army. To achieve this, I start building Circles of Fury. Each one of these increases clown health by 10%, and by spamming them, we manage to achieve over 200% bonus health plus 50% from our relics, meaning that each time a clown clones himself, he gets 2.5 times better. This has huge implications. Imagine if I cloned you and your clone was 2.5 times better. Your new better self could easily overpower you and lock you away in the attic, as he stole your identity. Every day, you would be forced to subsist on a diet of table scraps and the occasional attic bat as you listen to your clone effortlessly ingratiate himself to your family and casually achieve all of your dreams. In the nights, your better self may find sick enjoyment in blowing cigar smoke up at you through the ceiling boards, which will slowly cause you to slip into an irrevocable madness. If you can't get excited about that, I just don't know what to tell you. In any event, the buffs are quickly piling up as our swarm of clowns intensifies, eventually destroying the final enemy tower and pushing on their core. The sheer
why is he framing things like this for me?
Is enough to bring a tear of joy to my eye. The enemies respond by using machine gun helicopters to spray randomly into the crowd, but for each clown they gun down, 2 take his place, and before long their base goes up in flames. A smile spreads across my face as I realize I just spent 40 minutes stabbing people to death, and all I got was this fucking toque.
Let's
God
go.
Damn it. Well, there you have it. We have conquered this game on multiple levels, from creating the ultimate life form to generating infinite wealth, and finally
I like
using
the
an
Dino
army
Army.
of hepatitis patients
I like when
to
they make
rid the
dinosaurs
world
very
of the
colorful.
dwarf menace.
That makes my
Truly,
brain happy.
This is a good day. I want to thank this month's patrons for supporting the channel, and finally, thank you for
So there's
watching.
a red one, a blue one, and a green one, and a yellow one. It's honestly, that's just the colors of the freaking whatever they're called. What are they called? Those pill dinosaurs? They always come in those 4 colors, and I guess I just like seeing them in those 4 colors. And no other colors. None. Fucking insanity. Get me out of here. Oops. This one.
Don't ask me how.
This one. There you go. Okay. What should we do next? Should we just dive into something big here? I tracked down the thief who stole $200,000 worth of Lego. This is Reckless Ben. If you haven't heard of it already, there's this like really just fucked up, just bad thing, bad thing. God damn. This guy and his dad try and turn in a bunch of their Lego to help pay for his dad's like medical expenses, and this whole company fucking dodges them as soon as they can. They fuck him up, take his Lego, and so they reach out to Reckless Ben, who does deep dive videos into a bunch of crazy shit. I haven't really scrolled through his channel much. Let's do that right now. I'm subscribed to him now. I wasn't subscribed to him before. But like, he's got 6 videos now talking about this fucking Lego thing. This is the first video. Then the response from Bricks and Minifigs to this guy. It's Bricks and Minifigures, by the way. The other guy's trying to fuck up everything. And then Bricks and Minifigs leaked email, so they leaked an email or something. I don't know what that is. This is part 2. This is part 2. This is part 1. 1, 2. This is his response to some bullshit the police put out on him, and then this is all the footage release, which is the most recent one. I haven't seen that yet. I haven't seen any of these really. I've only seen the Moist Critical videos on the situation and a couple other random ones, but nothing too concrete. I haven't really been focusing too much. Sorry, fixing a thing. Whoop, 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 whoop. There you go. There you go. Okay, but yeah, let's jump into it.
This man spent his life collecting.
First of all, subtitles. This is a long one. I kind of want to grab something to eat, so why don't we grab some popcorn? Why don't we grab some popcorn right now? Oh, I just realized I'm not recording this. Fuck. I'm supposed to be recording these because I want to do something with them, but I just haven't yet. So how many videos did we watch? We watched 3 videos. Yeah, 3 videos. I do want to record this video though, so we'll record it. I'll remember this time. Blah 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 blah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pop some popcorn, which means I gotta go get my popcorn container, which means my popcorn container isn't down here. So I'll just take a sec. I'll be right back. I guess I don't really need to hit anything. Be right back. Yo. I'm not back yet. About 40 seconds left till the popcorn's good. Hey, Danny, welcome back. What? I'm in a weird spot. I'm like behind my couch, so I can't do anything. I'm weirdly squatting. I'm squatting right now. I'm making popcorn. It's popping right now. I don't think you can hear it, but it's true, honest. I'm making some popcorn.
Boobies.
I should be done now. Alright, I'm back. Oh. Try to leave the door open for you two because you're both jerks. Oop. Oop. I poked both my cats on the head. He looked at me like, why would you do that? The betrayal. These little jerks. If I don't get to sleep, they don't get to sleep. Blah. Blah. Alright. I'm over here now. Subtitles are on. And turn autoplay off. That's right, I'm recording this one. Duh. Record. Alright. I do want to pause more for this one. I'll pause more and chat about it. Oh, I should have another gummy. Boop, 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 boop. Blah. That's really cool, man. I can't wait. This is such a huge thing, you know, what ended up happening with this guy. And I'm glad it became a huge thing, because if people think they can just walk over other people like this, it's not fucking right. You're literally the Disney villain. If you can't wake up one day and realize that you're the Disney villain, then come on, bro. Come on. Like, what the fuck are you trying to pull? At best, the Disney villain, like, joins the good guys. But, fuck, man. Yeah, fuck Nintendo. What's that one company? You talking about the Lego one? Bricks and Minifigs? It's not Lego's fault, by the way. Putting that out there. This is not anything to do with Lego, besides the fact that it's the product. And that's it. I haven't seen anyone directing any hate towards Lego, but Lego has nothing to do with this. This could have been about, like, super rare... I don't know. Super rare Crocs designs. And it'd be the exact same story. The exact same story. Lego has nothing. Well, it doesn't have nothing. Lego just doesn't have anything to do with this. Yeah, this could be about, like, really expensive Crocs instead. And it's the same story. I think that's the biggest thing to remember. Lego's kind of full of shit, but at the same time, they're not a part of this. They're not a part of it. They're close enough, but they could be a part of it. But it's not like they can step in. They would prefer if you didn't buy Lego secondhand. So, what are they supposed to do?
This man spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000. And then the entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves by mistake. Cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector,
the police interference is crazy.
Stolen. Yeah, the collector's son Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
At this point, my father had a health episode. We can't bring any stress to him.
The reason he's reaching out to me is because the police are covering this entire thing up. And at this moment, I promised Brian that I would not end this video until I get his entire world record Star Wars collection back. But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks and
Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling my Legos. So what I'm planning to do with them is take them to my local Bricks and Minifigs.
Because there's so much
I've never been to a Bricks and Minifigs.
Them everywhere. Brian thought
I bet if I go to one now, a lot of stuff will be on sale.
Finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage.
It's blurred at the top
sale.
right.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that's
I don't know why.
Day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and fill the whole party room with shelves.
So
but
crazy.
The owner of the franchise, this woman, Well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
Okay.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country. I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something that's coming up in the next like 4 to 5 months.
She told the Bricks and Minifigs head corporation that she was planning on selling the store, so the corporation actually was able to find a buyer to buy it from her.
They let me know that they had somebody who was interested in purchasing a franchise in the area. He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. It wasn't until Brandon got there that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement.
What?
We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store immediately, the police were going to be called. I told corporate I wasn't comfortable leaving that night without the inventory. I was also told I was not going to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
But we don't just have to take this woman's word for it. She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay
it's total
this guy?
BS.
These are sets he has not been.
So let me catch up on your messages there, Danny. Well, no, it's not. Nintendo didn't try and copyright a system that wasn't theirs. They were trying to pull a Fine Bros, where basically they were trying to copyright a genre. That's kind of how you could put it. They were trying to copyright a whole genre that no one owns because it's not an ownable thing. And like that's what the Fine Brothers did. They tried to copyright React content, meaning what I'm doing right now would not be allowed because they copyright it. Bros JRPG? What? What do you mean it's JRPG? I mean Pokemon? That's not what they were copywriting. That's what I was likening it to, but they were copywriting the ability to summon a creature to fight you. The genre. Yeah, I know it's a JRPG. I know that. But yeah, that's they're more so they were copywriting the ability to battle with a secondary creature in your stead was what they were copywriting, as well as some other bullshit, but likely close to that. They were copywriting capture mechanics, meaning no other game would be able to do that. But it was so vague that games that had nothing to do with that capture mechanic was also like under fire or like concerned about that. In Skyrim, as a conjurer, I was talking about this a little bit ago. As a conjurer, you just summon characters. You just summon characters to fight for you all the time, whether dead, demons, just random shit, fire ladies, anything. But by summoning those things, I am getting a secondary character to fight for me. And according to Nintendo, that would cover that, and I wouldn't be able to do that anymore. So the entire necromancer, summoner type thing would be gone. And you can make that assumption for it. We were playing Doom today. There was the summoner demons. They summon other demons to fight me. Would they be able to do that? They are a character in a game summoning other characters to fight for them. Or does it only apply to like player movements? Like what's going on here? It was very weird. So fucking weird. Persona Fenges. Swing someone for making good videos and boots in games. I don't get the boots in games part, but yeah, no, like makes it pretty free. It's crazy, man. How could Bricks and Minifigs walk around like acting like this for so long, and everyone's just letting him get away with it? It's fucking nuts.
Paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that kind of side that.
His own corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it.
So fucked.
So, Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store, and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taken over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah. I am the owner of about half your store's inventory. All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours.
God, so cool.
And he goes, oh, I don't know anything about that. I said, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence, like that is our collection. So I went down to the store, brought a copy of the contract. We're like, you need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back.
Yep.
We can go that route or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms and goes, let me tell you what's going to happen. If we go to court, we're going to drag this thing out so long and you're going to end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten on it, that it ain't worth it, man. So if that's the route you want to go, and I go, that's really the route you want to go, rather than just letting me walk in there. And he goes, well, what am I to do at that point?
Bricks and Minifigs knows that this family, especially with the father's health, doesn't have the resources to take them to court. And almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their social media with tons of pictures.
They're bragging about his collection that they didn't pay for.
It seems like they're just rubbing it in this family's face that they stole the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection in the world, and they got away with it.
Everybody is absolutely baffled. How the hell can a corporation get away with doing this?
Yeah.
And why are the cops not helping?
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the sets and minifigs.
We can figure out how to get this guy his money and his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were threatening legal action against us. You know, Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company who probably has way more resources than we can, you know, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits. And this left Brian feeling pretty hopeless.
It's total BS.
It keeps me alive. I've been...
Because the thing is,
terrible anxiety attacks over it, got put on medication. I just kind of was like, okay, I just have to let these freaking things go right now. Because there was just, it didn't seem like I have any path to go, you know?
Well, I guess now it's time for me to get involved.
Yeah.
So immediately I went to my car, picked up some friends, and started driving 16 hours to this Bricks and Minifigs store. And I will do literally whatever it takes. Even if I have to take down the entire police force, I will stop at nothing until this family gets their entire
there is someone in the
Lego
back
Star Wars
seat.
collection back. And now 16 hours later, we're finally pulling up to the Bricks and Minifigs store. So I started a pair of spy camera glasses. That's what I'm gonna use to film this.
Damn.
And honestly, I kind of just want to hear Bricks and Minifigs side of the story.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
Pretty good. So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
Who's your friend?
I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big Star Wars collection set, I think.
Yep.
You could go ahead and leave now.
Really?
So you could go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are. Hi. You want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed by you. Watch the cameras. I am being harassed. You need to leave.
Literally,
Total
all
BS.
I did was just bring up that my friend has some Legos in their store, and the manager started freaking out on me. But I wasn't going to leave the store without hearing her side of the story. Before showing up, I printed out a copy of the contract the store made with Brian, saying that all of these Lego sets will remain his until sold. Because I have a contract, legal reason to be here, legally this does not count as harassment. Instead, the manager should be checking the store's inventory to see if these sets are still in their store.
Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that. You can go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not
get
want
fucked.
You're not handing me
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract. But finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
He's supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
Basically what the manager's saying is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. But little does the manager know, I already did this. Yep, I literally went to the corporate Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
How's it going?
And this was corporate side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated. We can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them. That doesn't involve us.
So I showed the manager what corporate Bricks and Minifigs said.
When corporate tells me this, I'm supposed to come back to the store, right? And so it kind of seems like you're going against what corporate's saying.
That's fine.
Oh, this is what corporate told us.
I'm
not
happy that's what corporate told you. For the last time, I'm asking you to leave the store.
Can you give me a reason to leave, I guess?
Have you guys heard me ask you several times?
I don't know about you guys, but to me, it kind of seems like the only reason she's asking me to leave the store is to cover up this $200,000.
No, she won't be. She's defending the Lego collection that they want to keep. She's not going to be fired. She's doing exactly what they want. They might promote her.
Eventually, the owner of the store called in and asked if he could talk to me.
Are you the owner of the Bricks and Minifigs store?
Yeah, why? What you got?
So basically, I wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I think I'm looking for the clone turbo tank.
Why do you think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Because it's not your inventory.
At least I confirmed the Legos are still here. The only thing is the owner's claiming that he's the owner of these Lego sets. I mean, it's pretty stupid of him to say that, considering I'm literally holding a copy of a contract he made with the store that said that this Lego Star Wars collection is not the store's property. It's the family's property. The contract makes all of this very clear, so I want to give him one more chance to answer a little bit better.
Well, I just want to get it back from my friend. He said he couldn't get it back, so I was just wondering if I could just come pick him up. Because you guys still have him, right?
Why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
Because it's his inventory.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot? Are you stupid?
Josh, the police are showing up right now.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, at least the police are here now, so once I show him the contract we're in with the store, we can finally get the Legos back.
Basically, we have, I think it's like $200,000 worth of Lego sets that we just have them in the store, and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were going to sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But does it sound like they want you here, right? So they
but they have our sets, though, yeah.
I understand that. Right here, the factor is that they don't want you, they're a private owned store, and they don't want you on the front. Okay.
But I don't want them to keep the Lego sets there.
Yeah, they're stealing it.
So
yeah.
The police officer literally didn't care at all that the store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos. For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
So you are trespass from here. So
okay.
Trespass for life. So if you come back.
Oh, for life?
Yeah. If you come back, you
for what?
Could be arrested. Okay.
Oh, so how do I get the Legos back then if I can't go in the store?
Okay, we talked about that. Do you understand the trespass portion? If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay.
So.
Okay. Again, Rob, if you come back, we're in the car, and we're gonna arrest you.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this
so
up.
Fucked.
So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store, and if we ever come back to ask for his own Lego collection back, then we're gonna be arrested.
Is there, I guess, a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back, or?
So, we just gotta leave.
But you're not answering my question, bro.
Okay.
I have no problem leaving, but I want my stuff back. They've stolen my stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
We've been filming for 10 minutes and I'm already trespassed from Bricks and Minifigs, which is like the whole location of the video. So how do I film a video at Bricks and Minifigs now if I can't even legally go back there? So to continue the video,
why is it blurred at the top right?
I went back to Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices. In the Bricks and
It's a part of the video.
CEO, the guy who runs the entire company, Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Yeah, it's actually part of it.
Is it a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited. So who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope. Never happened.
Get fucked,
I mean,
bro.
It did happen, yeah. It does happen.
No, we did not.
Yeah, because his Legos were in the store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us right now is kind of like helping you out.
I'm not lying to you.
Well, look, we both know you're lying, but...
No, we don't know that.
So, I showed him some social media posts his own company made that are still up that claims that these are Brian Mansell's Lego sets.
Yep.
And these Lego sets that they're still holding on to are worth $200,000. But all of these claims are from his own company.
Yep.
We just caught the CEO of the entire company red-handed in a lie. Yeah, it's crazy to me.
Bro,
that
like
even
the CEO came out and like said a bunch of shit and is like, oh, we're just trying to get things sorted out. No, go fuck yourself, bro. I hope your whole company fucking sinks. Fucking sinks, man. You fuck over people. This is what happens. If you say you don't have a consignment deal, then guess what that means? You don't own those fucking Legos. It's all recorded. You have the footage yourself. It's all recorded. Even if it wasn't allowed to happen, it happened. So if it doesn't work, give the man his Lego and his fucking money for his Lego back. Like, I honestly don't see why they would even come to this conclusion. That it's just easy enough to just push him away and be done with it. If we're fighting the works. What? I don't know what that means. But damn, dude. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. How fighting the workers? Yeah, that's not right. You don't fucking do that. You don't go to fucking you don't get mad at like corporate McDonald's and then go pick a fight with the guy making minimum wage at like midnight. All right? You don't fucking do that. You hate the company, you hate you hate the company. The company. You do not hate the workers there. Those workers there are just trying to make some fucking money. And they gotta deal with enough bullshit already without fights starting. Are you kidding me? I don't care. Like, you know what? You shouldn't be fighting anyone, first of all. But, like, fuck, I'd almost prefer if those fights you had with these guys were more personal. Because at least then it's like, oh, well, you know what? That fight was really bad still. But at least it wasn't stupid. At least they just fought. I guess it would still be stupid. But at least they just fought each other. But no, go, like, swinging, like, throwing fists all over the damn place at random people working in a store when you hate the guy in charge of it. That's stupid. That's stupid. That is stupid. Holy shit, that's stupid. But anyways, yeah, dude. Brian wouldn't have gone to your store for the consignment if you didn't allow for the consignment. I don't know what to tell you, man. If you didn't allow for the consignment, it's not his fault that that wasn't advertised properly. If that wasn't advertised properly and it went through, guess whose fault that is? Not his. He used all the information that was available to him to get to this point. So what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, that's so dumb.
Is in on this cover-up. But anyways, now that we just caught the CEO in this lie, I wanted to let him know that it's going to be much easier if he just gives us the Legos back now.
If you just want to give it back now, it's going to be a lot easier for you guys, you know? I think you guys would prefer
Oh,
the easy
he's
way.
so pissed. You really want to
The
go
hard
there,
way, I
huh?
don't think you guys are really going to like it.
No, okay.
But we're getting it back either way, so it's like you can either...
So you can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
So you're threatening me. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
Yep. I thought you were going to call the cops later.
And with that, Bricks and Minifigs has made their decision. I presented them very politely with the easy way, and they said, heck no.
Yep.
Well, they've only left me one other option, which is the hard way. But now it's pretty much the super hard way because the police are protecting them. If
Yep.
I ever go back to the store, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested.
Yep.
Okay? You understand that?
So we all regrouped together to rewatch the footage I've gotten so far. And there was one thing the manager said that might be a way forward for us.
I have not heard anything from the owners.
Oh.
So you need to leave.
Can I talk to the owners then, or?
You go ahead and call the owners.
Do you have their number?
I'm not giving it to you.
Why won't you give it to me? Because isn't that the logical next step if we're supposed to
Well,
work
you
with
have
the
all the
owners? Then
information right there, right?
I have the Lego sets you guys have, but I don't have the owner's number now.
Yeah, no shit.
So, yeah, if you give me the, if that's what you want me to do, then you could give me the number and I can.
No, I want you to leave.
Basically, she's putting all of the blame on the owner of the store, which is good to find out. The only problem is she's not giving me the owner's number. Yeah, if you could give me a number and we could call
I'm
them.
not giving you anything except for calling the police.
But you told me to call the owners, right?
You're absolutely right, but I've asked you how many times to leave the store.
So you have his number? Or?
No, I don't have any of their numbers.
Dang.
That's why I was like, corporate keeps telling me to contact the owners of the store, but with no contact info, so I try to contact the store, and the store hangs up on me and says I'm harassing them.
The manager is really trying to protect the store owner from getting in trouble, so
fucking
she's not
stupid.
gonna give me his number. I'm just gonna have to find it a different way. When she hands me the phone, we might be able to see his name and number. Josh Lego. Well, we found out the owner's name is Josh.
Okay.
However, the number was way too blurry on the spy glasses. No, it's so blurry. So I checked the store's Instagram to see if it follows anyone named Josh, which it doesn't. So I checked their business records, but everything got scrubbed. This owner is really going to any length he can to stay fully anonymous. After watching the footage over and over, my final conclusion is, yeah, the manager sucks.
Yeah.
But she's not really the mastermind of this whole thing.
No.
She's just protecting the mastermind of this whole thing.
Yeah.
Because she's brainwashed.
Yeah.
Luckily for me, through my YouTube career, I've infiltrated tons of cults and I've personally experienced some of the most intense and crazy brainwashing in the entire world. Basically what I'm trying to say is I'm pretty sure that I could brainwash one of these Bricks and Minifigs employees way harder than any corporate offices could.
Okay.
And yes, that's the plan. Brainwash the Bricks and Minifigs employees to be on my side. Yeah, I'm starting a Lego cult. I mean, a true cult would never actually call themselves a cult. They always disguise themselves as something else. So, yes, I'm actually just starting a regular old Lego club. Yep, that's what we're calling it.
Cool.
My friend Victor is going to be the cult recruiter. I dressed him up to look like a famous YouTuber, so he would look powerful, and the employees here will have to listen to him.
My name's Victor. We're going to Bricks and Minifigs. Let's go. All right, guys, we are heading into the store right now.
He was doing amazing, but we had to make sure that these employees know that Victor is the real deal.
Dude, that's crazy. Hey, let's go. Yo, we got a fan over here. 1, 2, 3. Toys for everyone. Yeah. Real quick. Hey, I'll send you that clip later, all right?
So far, everything we had set up was working perfectly. But now, we have to come up with some type of way to get one of these employees out of the store so we can brainwash them.
Okay.
Hey, what's going on? So we're filming a quick video. Maybe you and her want to do like some kind of challenge for like $100.
I mean, sure, I'm down for that.
Yeah.
What's happening right now? Do they believe it?
He's doing the challenge. Hell yeah, they're believing the challenge.
3,
So
2,
fucking crazy.
1. Yellow, go, 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 go.
And these employees started their YouTube challenge. And yeah, I'm just gonna fast forward to this part. I'm not gonna torture you guys with all this. All you really need to know is that this girl ended up winning.
High five, sweet. So now I'm gonna call my producer. It's going right now.
How's it going? We're partnering with the local Lego club, and we're gonna kind of do like an award ceremony. Like the Lego club wants to host the award ceremony for you, so yeah. And just like that, she's in. So we traveled deep into the woods and waited for this employee to show up.
Okay.
And with that, our new cult member has arrived.
You're the Lego Queen! Yes, she's the Lego Queen!
Before you brainwash someone, they have to be open to it and Most cults achieve this by making the new recruit seem like the most special person in the entire world.
Official best employee of Bricks and Minifigs.
The winner goes to Caledonia! Lego Queen! Lego Queen! Lego Queen! Lego Queen! Lego Queen! Lego Queen! Lego Queen!
Oh my god.
Another thing I've personally seen a lot of cults do is they instantly give new recruits power. If people feel powerful,
What
they're
the
less
fuck?
likely to think that they're the ones that are being manipulated. So we gotta give this girl some power.
You give me power?
Yes. Yeah, we're giving you power. You're the most
The queen says, jump. I feel like I can do anything I want. Step on the Legos barefoot.
Oh my god!
Beautiful dog pile.
They're like blurring her sometimes, then not anymore.
Lastly, all cults do group rituals to make you feel like one with the group. So now we have to become one with this Bricks and Minifigs employee.
Brick by brick, 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 brick by.
And now the employee is fully brainwashed. Okay, maybe not fully brainwashed, but we definitely did a much better job at brainwashing her than corporate Bricks and Minifigs did. So hopefully now I'm finally safe to bring up these Star Wars Lego sets.
We heard something about like some Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that or?
I know some of it. They were gonna reimburse him for everything, and then I think they did, and he's still upset about everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any of his stuff on the shelves.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of it.
But just like every other cult member out there, these employees have been told a lie and
Damn.
are now willing to pretty much die to defend this lie. But good
Maybe
thing
they were
now,
blowing her
she's been
face.
brainwashed
Look, the little
even
circles
harder
are
by
smaller
our
now
cult.
than the center of the
And
screen.
Our cult is now going to give her the freedom to finally be able to think
Weird.
logically about this situation.
So we think they've been lying to you. So these were all the sets in the store, and they're all metadata timestamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Yeah, those are all his.
Damn.
Yeah, I know you
She's
guys
gonna
do.
get
You
fired.
showed me one of them when I asked.
Did I?
Yeah.
Wait. I thought it's called on you?
Yeah, all I did was.
Oh my god. You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we
Dang.
get them arrested?
Now that we have a Bricks and Minifigs employee on our side, it's time to finally complete our mission and get Josh, the owner's number.
She's gonna get fired once the video gets out.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, did he give you Josh's number? Can I take a picture of it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, now that I have the owner's number, it's time to give him a call.
Hello, this is Josh.
Hello. I'm just calling to get my Legos back. I think they told me to talk to you about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what Legos?
I think it's the Star Wars set. I have a list. I can kind of pull it up. I was just wondering, like, how we can get them back. Should I, like, if I get your okay, I can just walk in the store and.
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about?
I think one of them's called like the Super Trooper set. I think we got, what else is there?
I don't know what you're talking about. Keep going.
You don't? Since Josh was pretending to not remember any of the Star Wars sets that make up half of his store's inventory, I decided to send him over a picture of the contract his store is in.
What contract is it? I didn't sign a contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
And now I finally understand the legal loophole that Josh is using to get away with this. And it's probably the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life. Josh is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owner's.
So he doesn't need to. It would still go to those owners then.
Footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
He's taking on the business. He takes on all that consignment liability.
And I guess this is some sort of just contract loophole he's trying to use to steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
They acknowledge the consignment.
Or you had to take it over from the previous owner, right?
Nope, that's not how the law works.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
So
if that's how the law works, then sue me for it.
You don't just want to give the Legos back, like?
Sue me. Let's go to court. I'm calling the police right now, and you guys are going to be arrested for harassment.
Do you feel threatened right now?
I was surprised at how much the owner wanted us to sue him. He wants this.
Oh, his
because
buddy's wearing a
Brian
Lego
tried to
around his
sue
neck.
him, and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple attorneys and they basically spelled it out saying here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing just to have an injunction on the store to have them go back and prove what they've sold and not. And that's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're gonna keep these. You're
He's
gonna
in a
walk
sports
away
bar.
from this, you're not coming back. And if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court till it is well past what this collection is worth.
So let's lay out the puzzle pieces really quick. If Brian and his dad sue Bricks and Minifigs, it's gonna ruin their lives. And
Yep.
by the way, this Bricks and Minifigs company has been treating this family. I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined.
Mm-hmm.
In order to make things right, it looks like we gotta do this. Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity. So I told my group the plan.
Okay.
We have to do something illegal.
I thought you said you didn't want to do anything illegal.
Right.
Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and then if they take us to court, then it's
I'm down for the illegal stuff.
And the group is in. So now it's time to do an illegal business move against Bricks and Minifigs. Let's just
Okay.
hope that they take the bait and sue us.
What I was thinking is, what's the easiest way to get them to sue us? We steal their name.
Oh man.
Perfect. First, I went to Google Maps and took a screenshot of the sign outside their store.
Yep.
I got rid of their tagline because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also, I added a
Nice.
cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm gonna make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free. Once we're in court, we can finally hold Bricks and Minifigs accountable for stealing the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection.
Yep.
And of course, they're also going to try and get me in trouble, but this is where I'm going to make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time,
It's perfect.
my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, that's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so
Goddamn.
I'm just allowed to do this.
So people are just assuming that the name is Bricks and Minifigs, but that's really just the tagline of our company, and our company name is actually We Steal From Old People.
Yeah.
And now, because I'm actually not stealing their name, it's gonna be so easy for me to win this court case. And
Yay.
Brian's gonna get his entire Star Wars Lego collection back. All while Bricks and Minifigs pays for all the legal fees.
Let's
So I
go.
registered We Steal From Old People as an official Oregon company. And now that my company's legally approved, I made a website, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. You can help support us by buying some of our We Steal From Old People merch, or give us a call. But as you can see, we have great reviews. And so now to promote this website, I'm going to put my company logo directly over top of the Bricks and Minifigs company logo. So I asked ChatGPT what the dimensions of this billboard is. Sick. I'm making my logo with the exact same dimensions.
Yes, dude! Oh my god, it looks exactly the same.
This is where we started to realize we are taking this way further than just a bad business practice. I'm pretty
Yep.
sure putting my logo over their logo is actually criminally illegal. Luckily for us, though, if we go back to the beginning of the video, Bricks and Minifigs actually gave us a solution of how any company pretty much can get away with this.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated. We can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
Okay.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them.
So basically, if you put all the blame on your lower franchises, you're safe. So I registered 5 franchises under my We Steal From Old People company.
Who wants to be the owner of the first company?
Ooh. I want to be an owner.
Congratulations, you're a franchise owner! If you choose to put a bunch of banners on their store, I can't get in trouble for anything.
Yeah, every one of my friends is now a legal franchise owner of We Steal From Old People.
What the fuck?
Each of my franchise owners is allowed to make their own decisions of how they want to run the company. And what they've decided is that they're getting 2 pumpkins, and they're going to use these pumpkins to support this tarp, and they're going to climb up the Bricks and Minifigs building, and they're going to hang our logo over top of their logo.
Oh my
I
god.
basically just sit down here and, yeah, have my franchise owner do everything for me. And we did it. And the sign is way too small. What the heck, ChatGPT? Yeah, I miscalculated the size. Sorry, guys. It'll work for now. So we're still going on with the plan.
God damn it.
2, 1, let's go. We're setting up a Bricks and Minifigs We Steal From Old People company booth right outside of their entrance. If anyone wants to walk into the Bricks and Minifigs store, they have to get through me and my merch. And I have all of the court
His sign got all rolled up.
If they want to sue me. Hopefully they take the bait. What up? You want to buy some merch?
Yeah. What's this?
Yeah, we also got some We Steal From People barf bags because honestly what they're doing in this store is so gross, it's probably going to make all of the customers throw up. Do you have an XL? Large. Well, we stopped a customer from going into Bricks and Minifigs, and he left with our merch.
Let's go.
Good, and I was stopping a lot of customers from entering the actual Bricks and Minifigs store. Wake up. Okay. Yeah, I might just be out here all day. This is going very well. It was almost going too well. It's basically the end of the day now. They haven't really seen me because these windows are tinted, I guess. In order to get the store's attention, my friend Jay is going to walk into the store just pretending to be a normal customer and ask what's going on.
Is this the main store or is it the one that's out front?
Oh.
No,
It's the cult member.
The counters, there's 2. There's one here and then one outside.
No, there's a guy who's selling stuff out front. I don't know what he's selling.
Wait, what? What?
Hello, you want to buy a shirt? What? If you want to buy one, I can give you 50% off if you want.
No, you cannot be out here doing this.
Doing what?
Why not?
Were you the guy that was just trespassed out of here? The guy that was out there, it was the guy that we just trespassed.
What? Was it?
Yes.
She's calling the cops right now.
Uh-oh, the police are here. This is a problem. The police told me yesterday that if I ever come back to this store in my lifetime, I'm getting arrested.
Are they on public property?
You will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
Uh-huh. And as you can see, they still haven't sued me.
Yep.
I can't just give up on the plan before being sued. So I did a switcheroo with this guy. He's wearing my exact same clothes and his legal name is also Ben. And once the police find out that they caught the wrong Ben, I'm gonna be super far away. Oh, it's so cold. Okay, I couldn't get that far away. The water was freezing, but
It looks freezing. Oh my god.
At least. But anyways, back to the store. The police instantly tried removing our booth because us stealing their name is very illegal. But if we want to get away with this crime, all we have to do is copy Bricks and Minifigs. We have to put all of the blame on an anonymous corporate person, and then when they ask who corporate is, we just don't tell them.
Police wanted to speak to corporate.
Oh, hello, this is corporate. We steal from old people. How's it going?
You do what?
Well, the corporation is called We Steal From Old People.
Yeah.
And our tagline is Bricks and Minifigs. We're a legitimate business, so yeah. What?
Who am I talking to?
This is corporate.
I know it's corporate, but who are you, corporate?
Corporate, We Steal From Old People.
No, I know who you are. I mean, who are you as a person?
Oh, I'm just the owner that runs it.
Who am I talking here?
This is the owner of We Steal From Old People. It kind of seems like a civil matter, doesn't it? Like, we have the plaintiff's claim if they want to...
Here's the situation. Do you really want to get go round and around?
And now, Bricks and Minifigs finally gets a taste of their own medicine. They're now in a situation the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end is if they sue us.
Damn.
So I went back to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices to see if the CEO of this company would sue me.
Going about things the way that you continue to do this is not the right way.
What is the right way? Stealing someone else's Legos?
So what's the right way then?
Do you understand?
Yeah.
That like the harassment style that you have conducted and
That's not really harassment, bro.
bragging to people that you've vandalized the store and done other things along those lines. That's not the right way of doing it.
Well, I never vandalized the store, but...
people have told us that you have.
I mean, whatever, like,
my like franchises do like underneath me. I guess that's like I can't really control them. I'm just corporate, I guess.
Are you a registered franchise?
Yeah.
You guys have FDDs and everything else?
Yeah.
What states are you registered in?
Oregon.
You're a registered franchisor, so...
Yeah, I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise, too.
The CEO of this company knows pretty much better than anyone that he can't get us in trouble for what we're doing, because we can always just keep passing the blame onto our lower franchises.
Oh my god.
We're just doing the exact same thing he's doing.
Brick by brick! Brick by brick!
But yeah, it's like a legal organization. We have like legal franchises and everything. It's 100% by the books, and yeah.
Okay. I get what you're doing.
Yep.
I appreciate that you think you're being very clever.
I am.
And that you think that you can do all sorts of fun stuff this way.
I do.
It's like...
You ain't special, man.
So...
Well, we do have business. We have... Like, you guys have a bunch of our Legos.
Well, if Bricks and Minifigs is not going to sue me, then I guess we have to settle this outside of court. Which is going to be hard. Because right now, Bricks and Minifigs has somehow convinced the police that they aren't criminals.
Sorry, I'm licking my fingers.
They
They're
just
covered
participated
in
a
butter
bad
still.
business deal. I mean, Josh has literally already exposed their entire plan to me of how they're planning on getting away with this.
I feel bad for him. That agreement is not criminal. That agreement is now civil. So
I'm gonna wash my hands. I got some water here. I should get wet wipes.
Yeah, basically a civil crime is just the legal way of saying a business deal gone bad, which, if this truly was just a business deal gone wrong, you would have to settle this through the court.
It's also
The
theft.
police aren't able to do anything. We have the police to solve criminal crimes, such as stealing from a lottery. That's a criminal crime that the
And
police
also,
would have to
you know,
investigate. So, here's the plan.
What if we do a lottery?
Yes. First, Brian donates one of his sets to a lottery. Someone wins the lottery, and then if Bricks and Minifigs keeps the prize for themselves instead of giving it to the winner, they have now just stolen from a lottery.
Now it's not a business deal gone bad. They're actually interfering with a state-regulated lottery scheme, which is now a criminal offense. That the
Is this all the same fucking day? What are you talking about, bro?
It turns out this is completely legal for us to do.
You still own the Legos, correct?
Technically, we own all of those. Yeah.
So it would be legal for you to auction your Legos off, right? If you still are the owners, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
To make sure everything was legally legit, I registered for a gambling license, which, yeah,
Wow.
it actually takes a long time to get one of these.
Wow.
Which sucks. But on the DOJ website, it says that if you're a non-profit or a religion, you actually don't need a license.
Oh,
It'd be
there you
cool
go.
to use my new We Steal From Old People company, but I already made my first $1 when I was selling stuff outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And then I used that money to buy food from a robot. But luckily for me, I'm already the leader of a religion.
Oh my
called
god.
Scientology sucks. Officially approved in California, which is another problem.
What the
I guess
fuck?
Technically, I need it registered in Oregon for this to work. So registered for an Oregon PO box, which costs $35. I used it to to Oregon Scientology nonprofit.
This guy's a nutcase. I do like him.
know is that I put a lot of work into making sure that this is a legal, legit raffle.
That means that if Bricks and Minifigs decide to steal from this raffle, they have now committed a criminal crime, which the police are required to investigate.
Oh my god.
I want everyone's attention. We're doing a Lego raffle. This Lego set is worth $1,000.
Pretty much instantly, we were a hit, and everyone
Right.
wanted to win this Lego set. But there's a problem. Under ORS 167.117, each participant must pay something of value in order for this to be considered an official lottery. We're about to charge lots of people money just to maybe be the next victim of Bricks and Minifigs.
Yeah.
We have to charge them money, and if we don't, then it'll actually disqualify our lottery, and the plan we came up with to get the Legos back won't work. But then we realized, wait, we're filming this entire event. We can just give each person $1 as their appearance release fee.
$1 for being on camera, there you go.
So now when they buy a $1 ticket, the transaction cancels out, and each person
What the
lost
fuck?
$0.
You get $1 for being on camera, and then the raffle is $1 though. So would you like to pay $1 for the raffle? Okay, awesome. So here's your ticket.
Hey, you can just keep on entering.
What's our business? We're with the Church of Scientology Sucks.
Finally, it was time to
So
pick our
great.
winner.
We are about to see who the winner is right now. We have the
Fucking
winner
makes his
ticket
own
right
religion.
here. 5, 3,
I kinda wanna watch that
9,
video.
7, 7.
Is that mine?
Who won? Yeah, are you the winner?
Well, this family legally won this prize, so now if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't give it to them, they're committing a criminal crime, which could land them in jail.
The Lego set is at a place called Bricks and Minifigs. It's like right down the street, and we can pick it up.
Oh my god.
We drove to the store as fast as we could. We met up with the family and went inside to help them claim their prize.
I'm here to give these people their prize of a Stormtrooper speeder
Fuck.
set.
Well, actually,
These people.
my sister. He won.
From who?
I'm conducting this raffle, and you guys have the prize here.
I don't know anything about that.
To inform Amanda of the business deal her store is in, we showed her all of the raffle paperwork and the family who won this Lego set.
I'm not giving out.
I hope
I can't leave without it.
I hope
yeah,
the
you can. You can have a good day.
Amanda has just made it very clear. Instead
Uh-oh.
of giving this family the Lego set they legally won, her company is gonna steal it.
You're stealing $1,000 from a little girl.
Yep.
Stealing money from a kid, do you find that evil at all, or you that's how you want the business to look?
I'm sure the kid was given something.
Amanda now has to
'Cause
cover
they-
up this
they
crime
kinda knew
her
this was gonna
store
happen.
committed. So she thought the best way to do this was to kick everyone out of the store.
That guy is not supposed to be here. You have a good day.
Wait, she's not gonna give him a prize?
But good thing for us, this isn't a civil crime anymore. Amanda just stole from a lottery. Now
Yep.
they have officially committed a criminal crime. It's time to get the police involved.
This company just stole the prize from our lottery. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And now the police are
How is
here.
this gonna go?
For some reason, I think they thought that I was the criminal.
Oh fuck.
Is this typically how you treat victims if they get their prize stolen, or?
Do you have ID or anything on you?
No.
What's your date of birth?
12/30/1995. Did we commit a crime?
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
What do you
The
mean?
police were very confused on who the actual
They-
criminals in
they
this
called it
situation
in.
were. So we explained everything to them.
I'm supposed to be getting this prize from here.
Okay.
And they're not going to give it to me?
But the police don't just have to take our word for it. I'm carrying all of the legal raffle paperwork, plus
Yep.
the Oregon law book that specifically states this is a criminal crime the police are required to investigate.
So we have all the paperwork here. Stealing from a DOJ-approved raffling scheme is a criminal offense which the police have to investigate.
Now that the police have seen the law,
Ooh.
they actually agree that a crime has been committed. They're now finally going to do a police
Yeah.
investigation on this
No, they're
Lego
not.
theft. The investigator started by taking some notes.
They're selling stuff because they're thieves and stole stuff. It's a raffle?
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle thievery.
Well, he started taking notes until another police officer came and whispered in his ear. I don't know what he said to him, but whatever it was, it made them all completely change their attitudes.
And you're trespassing the property for life, okay? You come back, you're gonna go in handcuffs and go to jail.
But they trespass you? But we're just trying to claim our prize.
Yep.
You guys have no right or have no connection to the store. You're not.
Well, yeah, we do. They stole a bunch of Lego. They have our prize, so there's a connection.
That is a civil issue between.
No, it's not.
I got the.
Are you gonna listen to me?
This officer's
Well, if you
trying as
say
hard as
anything right, he
can to
might.
cover up this crime, but I wasn't gonna let him. But eventually, he said, if
Dude,
I
he's
don't let
fucking
him cover up
surrounded.
This crime, I'm getting arrested.
We really want to dive down this really deep. We're trying to give some outs. Okay, we're trying to work with you guys and give you some outs. We can start
What ounce? They don't need any. They did everything by the books.
whatever
No,
that raffle looked like.
Well, here's the thing: is it's not a falsified raffle. We have all the legal paperwork right here.
You don't have authority to give out a prize. We're just going to get to the
Yeah,
point.
it's their prize. They own the prize.
We're just going to put you in handcuffs, take it. Are we all on the same page?
No.
No. Okay. Well,
Yeah, I'm not gonna let the
Yeah.
police just cover up this crime. I'm gonna get this Lego
It's an
set
act- it's a
to the
crime.
rightful winner.
First off, we do have the authority to do this raffle, so we are
Are
legally.
we done for the night?
No, it's actually required by you guys to investigate this. It's not civil, it's criminal.
Just so we're talking in circles, right? Yep. No. Do you understand at least what he told you on the...
I don't think we're talking in circles. That's the first time we got falsifying a raffle.
Good. Just answer my question, please. Do you understand what Officer Bev is explaining?
No.
Kind of what's going to happen, what's going to be the next steps?
I think...
Nope. Yes or no?
No, I'm not understanding.
You don't understand? What part don't you understand?
Yeah, I was pretty confused on what they were going to arrest me for. I mean, the Fourth Amendment in our Constitution specifically states that the police can't arrest you if they don't have a reason. I keep asking them for a reason, but they can't tell me anything that I'm doing that's illegal.
Well, I don't think we broke the law.
That's your opinion. That part doesn't matter. Here it's pretty black and white.
Because right now, you guys said the law we broke is the falsifying the raffle.
No, let's do this. Let's just call it and we'll just go from here, all right, guys? Just please.
No.
Please.
So you guys are going to investigate.
We are trying to keep you guys out of handcuffs. We don't want to go that
But we wouldn't be in handcuffs.
You seem like nice guys. We don't want that for you guys. But at a certain point, we can't keep doing this. All right, so we're good, guys.
All right, I don't think we're good. We're not good at all.
It's been made pretty clear. You go on the property, you're going to get arrested.
When I came up with this plan, I was under the assumption that the police are supposed to follow the law.
That was such bullshit.
In Kaiser, Oregon, the police don't follow the law.
No, they do not.
Another family got scammed by Bricks and Minifigs. I felt pretty bad, so I just paid this family what this Lego set was worth myself.
Damn.
You call the police officer? Like, what do you do when there's just corrupt police?
Should you go to the police department?
That'll be good.
So we went to the police department to tell them that some of their police are corrupt. And then we realized we're literally just telling the police that they are corrupt. Of course they're not going to do anything about it. Yeah, they just sent us home.
Man. It's just the coffee cup there.
But this is when we realized that this raffle might have actually accomplished something pretty big for us. Josh ended up giving me a call.
You guys keep coming to the stores. You park out front. You do fake raffles. You're threatening my business, you moron.
Josh seems pretty scared, and he should be. Eventually, I am going to end up solving all of the police corruption that's going on. And once that happens, Josh is no longer going to be in civil trouble. He's going to be in criminal trouble.
It wasn't a fake raffle. It was a real lottery scheme, according to Oregon state law. And it actually is a Class B felony, up to 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine.
Yeah, the loophole he's been using this entire time, just hiding behind the fact that it's a civil case, isn't going to work for him much longer.
Nope.
Well, let's not argue that. I don't want to. It's just better to just say, hey, you're not a thief. You know what I mean? Definitions of whether it's stolen or not, I don't think. No, anyways, it's not stolen. Why do we care about that? Well, who cares whether it was theft or not?
But for some reason, Josh still decided not to give the Legos back. I think he might just need one more push. Here's the plan. Take a picture of every single sign that's outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And now I'm going to redesign every single one to make them way better. For example, I changed Turn at the Light to Turn and Go Home. In Buy, Sell, Trade, I changed it to Steal, Sell, Trade. And I'm printing all of them out to scale. And nope, I didn't use ChatGPT this time. This time, I'm using a much better method.
They're going to get in so much fucking trouble.
The exact dimensions of their actual
They're gonna get in so much fucking trouble, man.
Now it's time to put our signs directly over top of their signs. But before we had time to do this, Josh gave me a call. He's still trying to convince me to sue him, so he gets charged with a civil crime, not a criminal crime, which could land him in jail.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell Brian to put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
Okay, you want to do double or nothing?
What are you talking about? Are you stupid?
If you're wrong, you pay us double. If I'm wrong, I pay you double.
Bro, are you dumb? You're obviously a kid. You don't know how this works.
I think you're scared. Double or nothing, let's do it.
You're so dumb, bro.
I think you're scared.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Let's do double or nothing.
I'm not doing
If you lose, you pay us $400,000. You're scared. You're a chicken. I'm calling you out. You're scared. I'm calling you out. You're too scared. You're scared.
Fuck yeah, you're scared.
Put your money where your mouth is.
Are you just going to be a pussy or are you going
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. You put your money where your mouth is.
Okay, let me talk.
Okay.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there.
Okay, where is it?
Your stuff back. I just don't want any more damage to the store.
I guess Josh has finally realized that whatever he's going through right now will literally never end for him.
No.
Unless he gives the Legos back.
I'm happy to give you the inventory. It's only bringing me harm because you guys are doing wackadoo crap trying to attack us.
Well, it looks like we won.
Fuck yeah.
Brian is finally getting his Legos back.
This definitely changes the trajectory of a lot of the things that we had in
Yeah, dude, we had some really good ideas. Yeah. Well, what do we do for the next couple hours if it's raining?
Bowling. Let's go bowling.
Let's go bowling.
For Brian to get off work, and now he's off work.
Hey, Brian's off work.
So we showed him our entire conversation with Josh.
So what can we do now to work with you guys to get the sets back?
Okay, this is what I need done. I need a written apology from Brian. I need all the negative comments taken off. I need positive reviews on there to make up for the damage. And then I'll give them back.
So you're holding my sets hostage.
Oh, you thought we were getting the Legos back
Oh,
already?
damn.
We're not even halfway through the video yet. Yeah, so basically before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up.
Nope.
Because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree, but it sucked. But here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like we can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back. And they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this.
Yep.
I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication-taking types of burden. No, I am not apologizing to this.
There's no bubble.
It sounds kind of crazy that Brian would be
I got a
saying
tattoo
this,
today.
but I see where he's coming
There's
from.
a little wrap on it.
I've
Feels
gotten
weird.
to personally see a tiny bit of how this
That's why we're not
company
playing games right
bullying
now.
his family has just torn his
My arm
entire
kind of
life
hurts,
apart.
so I'm just chilling. Actually feels really good now.
But at the same time,
And the bandage
if
feels
Brian
funny.
just writes this apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, he'll get all his Legos back.
Yeah.
You're asking me to swallow my pride and write this letter, and I get it.
But then Brian told us a bigger reason we shouldn't write this apology letter. Because Brian told us that this apology letter is really a trap. Yeah, this is Josh trying to trick us into giving him a get-out-of-jail-free card. What I mean by this is if Brian makes an apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, then Bricks and Minifigs
It's ammo.
can use this letter as written evidence
It's fucking
in court
ammo.
that they're not the bad guys, Brian's the bad person. Brian told us that if we give them this get-out-of-jail-free card, then they have absolutely no reason to ever give the Legos back. I just want to say, if this is actually what Bricks and Minifigs' plan is, then that's insane.
Yep.
But I really wanted to find out if this is what their plan was.
Yep.
So I decided to tell Josh that Brian is going to send him an apology video.
He makes the apology, then we can get the Legos back like today or tomorrow, you think, or?
Yeah.
Just in case Bricks and Minifigs has evil intentions with this apology video, I wanted to give him something that they couldn't use in court. So I went back to the beginning of the video and took a screenshot of Brian's face and put it into this website. I also uploaded this video of Sheldon.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And after just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian
It's
Mansell.
just a
and
fucking
I
deep
apologize
fake.
sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong, and you were right.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being sincere?
That's
or was
fucking
this all
diabolical.
Just one big trick.
I want to give it back to him. That's the long and the short of it. We've run me over. I'm good. We got to win Amanda over, right?
Uh-huh.
Apologize to Amanda.
Okay. I guess Brian's just a little worried that you guys are just going to keep postponing it until,
No.
You're gonna get him. I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am.
Uh-huh.
I promise you, I swear to God. Go apologize to her. Say, sorry, man. Sorry. We did a fake raffle.
So before we can get the Legos back, Josh made up one new thing I have to do. I have to apologize to Amanda for my raffle being fake, even though I put in a lot of effort to make sure my raffle was actually real.
He had to bring back his old religion.
I don't know. It almost feels like another trap. The employee we brainwashed from before told us that the owners are coming up with schemes to try to get us arrested.
After you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
How do we get them arrested?
Maybe Josh is saying this to trick me into going back into the store so Amanda can call the police on me and have me arrested.
You know I'm trespassed, right?
But I had to find out for sure.
Do you give me permission to go into the store to apologize to her? To make peace?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Hi Amanda, how's it going? We came to make peace, and we talked to Josh. He told us to come back and make peace with you. Is that okay?
It turns out I was right. This was a trap. Bricks and
Dude,
Minifigs doesn't care about giving us the
Disney
Legos back.
villain.
They just want to get us arrested.
You are a Disney villain. Disney fucking villain.
We only have a very small amount of time before the police arrest us. So we decided to use this time to see if we could finally convince Amanda to make peace with us.
Well, I guess before they get here, we just wanted to talk to you, like civilly, if you would like to have a peace treaty with us.
Not in a harassing way, not in a very peaceful way.
Would that be okay with you?
But making peace with us did not.
And we know it's
seem
not
like
about
a
you,
priority for
Amanda.
Her
You're doing what you're
priority
told by
was
your
to get us
boss.
arrested.
It's not cool.
It's just a regular peace treaty.
Oh my god.
Document.
Oh my god. Did it work?
If you need to go over it, like, you know. You
Did it work? It did.
Like the papers they're trying to get me to sign, it literally just says peace treaty. I don't know who this other guy is. He's apparently a guy.
Oh, he's the treaty guy.
Friend or the treaty guy.
He has some kind of like treaty on a scroll.
Well, do we stick around for the cops, or do we?
And so we waited for the police to show up. And they never showed up.
Yay.
But I guess it makes sense. I mean, the last time the police showed up, I was fully prepared with the Oregon law book. The Oregon law scared the police so much that they had to run away. I think they're scared to come back.
Hey, where the heck are these cops?
Hi, Josh.
Ben, how's it going?
It's good. So we walked in, we were like, hey, we're sorry. We have permission to come back here and like apologize. And she's like, I'm calling the cops. And she like starts.
Josh now realizes that his last-ditch plan to get me arrested, well, that plan didn't work.
Nope.
I'm sorry Amanda did that. Thank you for doing that.
It looks like Josh has no other choice than to give Brian his family's Legos back.
Yep.
I apologize, and it's up to them to accept it. So let's cross
What?
Amanda off that checklist. Let's get this done.
And now that our work here is done, we decided to head back to Los
Okay.
Angeles. It's too late to pick up the Legos today, but tomorrow they're finally gonna give this family their Legos back. And now it's tomorrow.
Woo.
But the store has Brian's phone number blocked, so he can't call them. So instead, I called the store to see how Brian could pick up his Lego sets.
I was just wondering if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
I think. I just want to make sure everything's properly.
The guy I'm on the phone with was trying as hard as he could to stall. It turns out that this is actually the same guy in the security camera footage that kicked the old owner out of the store.
Ooh.
Google says his name is Brandon Best, and apparently he's co-owners of this franchise along with Joshua Johnson. But
Okay.
for some mystery reason, they weren't able to give the Legos back today.
They said they'd give me an update on Monday type thing.
Now it's Monday.
Yeah.
Hey, I was just calling to see if you guys are still down to give the Legos back today.
He said. Amanda
What?
Unfortunately, I still don't have really a gut. Yeah, you bet. Thanks for your patience. Sorry, it's kind of crazy and.
Hey.
Leave your message for.
He said I probably won't be able to talk tonight. What the heck? Why do they keep postponing this?
Like, he's good faith waiting. What the?
What the heck? Yesterday he said
Don't do
he'd
that.
call me today.
Dang cat. Here, one sec. My door's not even closed. What does he want? He's scratching my chair. I can go check on him. I just threw my headphones on the ground. They're okay. What's your deal? Why are you both like this? We have food or something. Okay, now it's time for bed. I don't know why. Bruce walked over here. He walked over here to scratch my couch and then walk away. Like, what was that about? I worry what Gus will do. I don't see him anymore. That usually means he's behind me, and behind me is my couch, because I'm sitting on my couch, and he'll scratch my couch. Fuck, did he go? Oh, he's just sitting there. I don't like where he's sitting. Go away. Dang cat. He's totally gonna scratch my couch. That little shit. He absolutely will. God damn it. Dude. He's good faithing so hard.
It's been
You have
over a
to.
month now. And yeah, I've gotten no answer.
And finally, after a really long amount of time, they finally answered my call.
I'm not gonna distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
I've just been told that Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised.
What?
And at this moment, I finally realized what I did wrong. Josh said we could get the Legos back once we make peace with Amanda, but we never actually really made peace with her.
Oh my god.
I'm not signing nothing from anybody.
Now it all makes sense. Unless we can somehow find a way
Oh
to
my
make peace
god,
with
they're gonna go
Amanda,
bug Amanda
we are
again.
Never getting these Legos back. So, I printed out a more official-looking peace treaty and traveled from Los Angeles all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs in Oregon.
Oh my god.
Oregon. Hopefully,
I'm plugging in my
we're gonna
mouse.
manage to sign the peace treaty this time, and we can finally get the Legos back.
It died the other day. I didn't have it plugged in long enough. I want to make sure I kind of keep up with that better.
Hello. What?
You're not allowed here.
Oh, no, Josh told me to come back. I think we didn't get the Legos back because you didn't sign the peace treaty. You want to call Josh?
No, I'm calling the police.
Bricks and Minifigs is still doing the same thing they've always done. They're still trying to get me arrested just to avoid giving the Legos back. The problem with their plan, though, is Bricks and Minifigs is never going to be able to arrest me because I have a get-out-of-jail-free card. I actually had this card the entire video. I just haven't used it yet. Let's rewind all the way to the beginning so I can show you what I mean.
So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think?
Nope, it was even before this, right here. I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed, and all of these legal words, for any circumstance whatsoever, and for literally any reason, they cannot trespass me. And it's effective for the next 10 years.
What?
This only really works as a get-out-of-jail-free card if I can get Amanda to sign it, but how the heck am I gonna do that?
Yeah, no shit.
Hi, sorry, I got a delivery.
Oh my god.
Signature.
For some reason,
I heard about this
Amanda
part.
just started signing our contract without even reading it.
Thank you so much. You're welcome.
In America, we have a duty-free contracts law, which states that you have to read a contract before you sign it. And if you forget to read it or you just choose not to read it, it's your fault and you still have to do everything.
That's how that family that had someone die in Disneyland, they didn't get paid for it because they signed up for Disney Plus once. It's fucking nuts, dude. I think that was resolved properly, but oh my god, it's if someone like Disney can push that around and get away with it, then fuck, bro, anybody can. Anybody can. She didn't read the terms and conditions. I think this kind of is I think it's kind of been labeled as like a dumb thing to do, though. I don't know.
Says. So even though Amanda didn't read it, she signed it, so she has to follow everything, including a clause that says for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000 in liquidated damages. So let's fast forward and see how much Amanda owes me. We got 5,000, keep going, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, 25,000, 30,000, 35,000, $40,000. Okay, I think that's all the times Amanda called the police on me, but if I'm gonna be honest, even though Amanda has been helping cover up this giant theft, I still kind of feel bad for her that she owes us $40,000. I mean, that's a lot of money.
What the fuck?
So I'm gonna stop continuing to trick her, and I'm finally gonna come clean about the contract. Once Amanda sees the agreement she's in, she'll finally realize it's not worth it to continue racking up this $5,000 debt. Instead, a much easier option would be we team up together to convince corporate to give Brian his Legos back.
What the fuck?
I'm calling the police because you've already been trespassed off the premises.
Well, you don't want to owe $5,000 more, do you?
Oh my god.
I don't owe anything, and I'm asking you for like the millionth time you need to leave.
You did say that I'm allowed to be here. You signed a document. You did it?
I never once said you were allowed to be here.
Well, then whose signature is this then?
That is not my signature.
It's not?
Why do you have anything to do with signatures here?
Because you signed this, right?
No, I did not.
Is that not your signature?
Oh my god.
So, no, it's not.
Oh my god.
You guys got a signature.
What the fuck?
Well, it says every time you call the cops, you owe $5,000 for like punitive damages, but.
So, really?
Well, I'm just following the contract that you signed.
Now that Amanda knows she can't call the cops on me just for being here anymore, I decided to call Josh to update him on how making peace with Amanda is going.
Hey, I just went back to try to apologize to Amanda, and.
But what Josh said next, I was not ready for.
When we took over that store, there was nothing in that store. The shelves were empty. I don't know why you guys are thinking we're the bad guys.
Josh's story has now completely changed. Now he's saying even if I'm able to make peace with Amanda, they still won't be able to give me the Legos back.
Bro, you have like special announcements and videos about it all the time.
Truth, then why did Josh say this to us last time?
We're happy to give you your stuff back.
I mean, what stuff of ours would he be giving back if none of our stuff was even ever in his store?
Yep.
Like, what about this?
I'm happy to go open that stupid cupboard and you can have all the sets in there. I want to give it back to him. I'm happy to give you the inventory. Get the inventory to Brian, I'll give him back. I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am.
Turns out that's not worth a whole lot. Come on, Josh.
Josh is on video swearing to God and on everything he'll give us the Legos back. But now, for some reason, he never even had the Legos. This makes no sense.
Nope.
The shelves were empty.
So I decided to remind him of all of these examples where he claims they do have Brian's Legos in the store still. And this was his response.
You, I never said that.
Yeah, you did.
Give a damn of your fucking
Oh my god.
It's wrong. And if you want to test your fucking opinion, let's go to court. Who enforces the law?
The court? So
Exactly.
So you're saying that
It's just a
so you're saying
difference of opinion.
so basically what you're saying is I'm wrong, but you can sue me for it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's the long and the short of it.
So you know you're wrong. So you know that you stole the Legos then.
Let's go to court then.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, is that what you want?
Yeah.
You really want that?
I mean, I would like to just get the Legos back, but if that's what you want, I mean, it seems like this is what you want. I'm giving you every out that I can, but.
Let's just not go down. Look.
Dang.
Don't go down that route. It doesn't really matter because.
I just want to get the Legos back. They're Brian's Legos. Give them back. It's pretty easy.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny that this entire video, Josh has just been begging me to sue him. But the second I agree to it, his attitude completely changes. It's almost like Josh doesn't want me to sue him, and the only reason he's saying that is because he knows that by saying it, he can get away with his crimes. But now that Josh thinks that there's a chance I might actually sue him, he's getting scared. In fact, he said if I do sue him, he's gonna tell the world that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
What?
Dang.
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
So basically, these are my two options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that.
Yeah.
So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck.
Yeah, they both
Or
really
maybe
suck.
I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3.
Ooh.
Small claims court. Think about it. Small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly.
Cool.
So I gathered my friends around a campfire to tell them about option number 3.
One of the thoughts you had was taking the small
He's
claims
still wearing
court,
that
right?
stupid suit.
No, because it's way too much money to take to small claims court.
You can't take someone to small claims court, Ben, for $200,000.
Yeah, it's 12,000 at the most, right? 12,500.
Everyone hated option number 3. I guess it makes sense. We ended up looking it up, and you can actually only sue for $10,000 at the most. So if we go with option number 3, Brian actually could win $10,000 pretty easily, but then this is what would happen to his $190,000.
Boom.
But I'm not giving up. We just need to get creative.
Theoretically, if you wanted to, could you take them to small claims court?
If you wanted to limit it.
If I wanted to limit it.
But you would at least get $10,000 out of that, though, right?
We could, but it would be giving up $100,000 more, you know?
So here's the here's the pitch.
Here we go.
What if we have 10 people sue 10 different times for $10,000 and we get $100,000?
No.
Well, why not?
The reason that this will never work is because of a legal term called claim splitting. Yeah, so it turns out my idea is called claim splitting.
Well, why not?
Is when a civil plaintiff splits one
What
lawsuit
happened,
into 2
Danny?
more lawsuits, and that is illegal.
First of all, Ben is crazy. I love this guy. He's done everything from creating lotteries, like actual legal lotteries, which he associated to a religion he's made in a previous video called Scientology Sucks. Or, yeah, Scientology Sucks. Yeah, that one. And, like, he's really just going around and just finding every single legal way of trying to get to these guys, and so far it all seems pretty fucking legit, except for one part when he's trying to like fine a lady for like calling the cops on him because she signed a contract by not reading the terms and conditions. Kind of crazy. For fuck's sakes. But no, this has been nuts. Like, oh my god. I've seen a lot of this, not like the video. I haven't seen the video. This is my first time seeing it. I've seen a lot of clips and things and stuff that happens in the future. I'm still shocked by what I'm hearing here. Like, holy shit! Right now, because they can't afford to take him to like actual court, they're trying to take him to small claims court, to sue him. The problem is they can only sue for about 10 grand, and the collection's worth about 200 grand. So it's kind of rough. You lose a lot of money doing it that way. So we're trying to find a solution for it.
Yes, if 10 different people sue and win money for one crime, then that is illegal. But we have already established that if one person sues for this crime, it is a very easy win. So what if this exact scenario just so happens to happen 10 different times? Think about it. If 10 different people get their Legos stolen by Bricks and Minifigs, all 10 people can individually sue, and it turns out that that is actually not considered claim splitting. So basically, if I can find 10 different victims of Bricks and Minifigs, my plan will work. And maybe I don't have to find 10 victims. Maybe I can create them. Starting with myself. First, I signed up for a credit card, and then used that credit card to walk into the bank and take out a $10,000 loan. I then used this $10,000 to buy a few Lego sets from Brian. Specifically, these Lego sets, and according to the legal paperwork, they're still Brian's to sell to me. But just in case Bricks and Minifigs tries to argue that for some reason
he's actually just buying some of the Lego.
I hired a public notary to officially approve the purchase.
What?
Official, we have a public notary approving it. A notary public. We have a notary public approving it. I own these Lego sets now, right?
Once I stamp it, it's all yours.
Here we go.
Boom.
It's a pleasure. Congratulations.
It looks like I legally now have $10,000 worth of inventory inside this Bricks and Minifigs store. So I wrote a very stern demand letter to Bricks and Minifigs demanding that they give me all of my $10,000 of Legos back.
Yep.
And they never got back to me.
Nope.
So I'm going to sue them in small claims court, completely separate of Brian. Now that there's 2 crimes committed against 2 completely separate victims, this is not considered claim splitting.
Damn.
This is when I thought, if
that
the
is
plan
so
works this well
smart.
for me, it should also work this well for all my friends. So I signed up for a ton of more credit cards, took out a bunch of more money, and each of my friends bought $10,000 worth of Brian's Lego sets.
$10,000 for you? Here you go. Thank you.
They literally gave him his money.
This is when we realized there's actually a big problem with our plan because we're now all $10,000 in debt, and if we don't pay the banks back soon, the interest is gonna destroy us. Dude, what's the problem?
$10,000 in debt.
Well, how do we solve this, dude? What do we do? We just ask our friends if they have like money to like loan us.
Tommy, I'm in a lot of debt, and I just wanted to know if you have $10,000 to loan me. No.
What?
Dang. Well, it was worth a try. Michael, do you have $10,000 to loan me?
I literally do not have $10,000.
But this is when we remembered that our friend Brian just made about $100,000 from all the Lego sets he just sold us. I bet he has extra money he could lend us. So we gave Brian a call.
So we're in a really weird pickle right now.
I just need $10,000. That's all. I'll give it back.
This is weird.
I know, it's crazy, but like.
I can see about it. But...
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, sure.
Oh my god.
Each of us a $10,000 loan, which allows us to now pay back the banks to avoid interest. And it says in the paperwork that once we win these court cases against Bricks and Minifigs, we'll pay Brian back.
Yeah, and we promise once we win this lawsuit, we'll pay you back.
Yeah, we'll pay you.
Oh my god.
If you're thinking, wait, how is all of this legal? There has to be some type of catch. And you're right, there is. It's called sales tax. Luckily for us in Oregon, there is no sales tax. It's one of the only states that doesn't have it.
Wow.
This means that we can just keep selling Lego sets back and forth to each other over and over for free.
Well, I think everyone's in. Should we start? You're gonna go to the top. It's start a filing.
But I haven't even told you guys the best part yet.
Oh my god.
The best part is that all of this is another flashback. Yeah.
So okay, first of all, that's fucking crazy. I can't believe that's a fucking flashback again. I've been seeing lots of people freaking out about like the actual value of the Lego, because they're saying $200,000. Oh, well, the collection wasn't actually worth $200,000. Well, now they're actually locked in at $2,000. Or $200,000. They're locked in at $200,000. Those Legos sold for $10,000, or those Legos sold in $10,000 chunks. Specifically that amount of money. So even if the collection didn't have that value, I think legally it does have that value. They placed it on there. Right? When I hear that, that's what I think. So, like, the Lego could have had like a $2 value, but because they did it this way and sold it for that fucking crazy price, doesn't that lock that in at that price? Like, huh? So, yeah, the fuck Bricks and Minifigs. Now they definitely owe him $200,000. Yeah. Cool. Okay, I still like this. This is cool. I just wanted to point that out. They placed that value on it. That Lego now directly has that value. That's it. That's it. It directly has that value. So perfect.
All of this happened a month ago. So now let's fast forward all the way back to present day, where I'm still talking to Josh on the phone.
Oh my God.
Josh has no clue that we've been preparing all of these court cases against him for the last month. He's about to be in for the surprise of his life.
You have, like, I guess until the store closes, I guess, to get the Legos back, if that's the way you want to go. But if not, I guess we'll serve the papers today and then go to court.
How are you going to serve the papers today?
Well, figure it out.
That's not how it works. Are you young? That's not how the world works.
I am, thank you.
That's not how the world works. Well, we're going to do it. We're going to make the world work that way today.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs knows the deal. Get the Legos back before the store closes, or they get served court papers. And now we wait. And then waiting got kind of boring, so I'm going to spend the rest of the day promoting my We Steal From Old People company. Go to www.westealfromoldpeople.com for some awesome merch. And if Bricks and Minifigs calls the police on me for doing this, then they owe me $5,000 more.
Ooh.
I've been advertising my company for a pretty long time now, and I've gotten no reaction from Bricks and Minifigs. So I'm sending in a secret undercover agent to see how they're handling the situation from the inside.
Dude, the lights are off.
No. Well, they closed early on us. I think they're afraid of my lawsuit. So we decided
Who's
to go
that?
bowling
She's
again.
cute. Damn.
No way, no way, no way. Shut up.
Ooh.
It's the next day.
Bowling
now.
is so much fun.
That means it's go time.
It's go time.
The funniest part about yesterday was when I was talking to Josh on the phone, he totally thinks that I just made all of this up in the moment. When the actual reality is, we've been planning this court case for months.
Yeah.
But I'm not complaining, because if Josh thinks it's fake, then he probably won't show up to court.
He was back in that suit. I pointed that out.
We just win by default. So before I serve him any court papers, I'm actually first going to confirm Josh's beliefs and do something super duper fake.
Okay.
Like give him a world record for the most amount of Legos ever stolen.
Not everyone can say that they're the best in the world. It's something.
Exactly.
We ready? Hi.
Hello.
Oh my God.
I am Ryan with the Guinness World Record Association, and I think you're expecting this actually. This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
For fuck's sake.
Stolen by a single franchise.
Is that what it says?
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely not hanging that up.
You don't know anything about
I
this.
have no idea of anything about that.
Okay.
Well, she's very nice in this one.
Call
I am the manager.
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
And you weren't expecting it?
I was not expecting it.
Success. Anything that gets delivered to the store now, Bricks and Minifigs will probably also think it's fake, which is now perfect timing to serve all of these real court papers. But to do this, I need a lot of
Just
people.
to fuck with them.
I started recruiting some people with a game of hacky sack.
Here's your legal paperwork.
You have been served.
The first lawsuit has officially been served. Good luck, guys.
Here's my resume.
Everything was going exactly to plan. Well, until this
I
happened.
love how she's still kind of chill.
Yo, can we just talk real quick?
I think Josh told this employee to close down the store early to avoid any more lawsuits coming in.
Yeah, she closed. As soon as she saw us pull up, she started closing up.
So for the rest of the day,
She accepted
I'm going
those
to continue
lawsuits.
to advertise my We Steal From Old People company at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. I'm not getting mini sales yet, but hopefully if I keep up all this advertising, people will eventually start believing in my company.
It's freaking out over this PC law.
Yeah, we had to close early today, so
Are you
basically
guys gonna be open tomorrow though?
I don't know. So there's been some guy like harassing us because well, a lot of the Legos that we sell here are actually stolen Legos. Like we just steal the Legos.
Yeah.
Anyways, we ended up getting the rest of the court papers served, and now I'm just gonna fast forward a few months, and Bricks and Minifigs hasn't responded to a single court case we submitted against them. So I called the court to see what the next steps were.
Okay, so I don't see that there's been a response from anybody in the case. Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Okay. Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, looks
Dude.
like we win by default.
Congratulations, you won the court case.
Wait, what? They really thought it was fake.
Yeah.
We did it!
Hey, that's fucking crazy, dude. No way.
Yes!
Yeah. Well, I think now
What
it's
the fuck?
time to go all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs and collect our money. And I got a cute little piggy bank here that they can put the money in.
And
Perfect.
So, I traveled all the way back to Oregon to finally collect my money. It truly is a beautiful ending.
Damn.
This entire video, Bricks and Minifigs has been begging me to
We
see
did it. Yeah. Yeah, they went to court.
And when I finally followed their instructions, they were too scared to show up.
Yep.
There is
Oh
no
my
more
God.
loopholes, and there is no more
Damn.
postponing the problem. Now, Bricks and Minifigs finally has to deal with the consequences for their actions.
So
Why?
if theoretically, it went to court, and it turns out you were wrong. Would you then admit you're sorry for everything?
Yeah, sure, of course. Yeah. I give him the inventory, and the judge says I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. Well, I gotta go get
It's all because Brian still legally owns that Lego. This is their fault. Temporary. Oh, stop shaking.
Dang
I couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed motion for default judgment,
Goddamn.
they permanently closed down the store. At first, it
The
did
sign
feel
is
kinda
down.
cool that our plan worked so well, it completely shut
Patrol.
them down. But pretty quickly, it sunk in that
Oh, you
we are
mean
not the
with
winners
the
here.
Speedo.
The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did. I guess
Fuck.
Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store
Damn.
is closed. So, over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open
Mhm.
store, but then being met with this. Bricks and Minifigs didn't
Blame
even notify
corporate.
any of the kids' parents who booked
Or
birthday
ban
parties
corporate.
here. So when all the kids would
Bricks
show
and
up, they
Minifig.
would just have to sit in an empty parking lot for their
That makes
birthday.
more sense.
If Bricks and Minifigs is too scared to show the world that they're closed, then the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony.
Oh, he got the right size this time.
I guess someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately,
Oh, they're still in the
we
they're
started
still in the
going
picture.
Absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs is
Dude, they're
committed.
fucking in the
And because of
picture.
this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
Damn.
About this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon that's got this sign out in front of it.
It's been over a week. The sign is still up, and people
Damn.
have been traveling from all over just to come
Damn.
and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kaiser, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed Mini Bricks and Fig store. Permanently closed, we stole a family's life savings. They sued, we lost. By closing the store, we got out of having to pay the family what we owe them.
God damn.
Close down his entire place of business to not pay you $100,000. I don't know, like we didn't get the Legos back, but I mean we shut down an entire business. Like that's almost.
We didn't get we still had to get the Legos back.
Which is why, even though Bricks and Minifigs closed down this store,
God damn it.
I am not stopping until we get this entire Star Wars collection back to its rightful owner.
I don't know. It's just this video's going on for so long now.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't believe me if I told you that this is still literally just the beginning of this Lego story.
Dude.
And if you want to watch part 2, it's live right now on my Patreon at Reckless Ben. And part 2 gets insane.
Everybody just chill.
I like how the Lego video became the craziest video.
Also, by subscribing to Patreon is the movie I've been making for the last year.
Dude, there's
Ooh.
a cop car every 50 feet just surrounding us, dude. We were completely surrounded.
It was supposed to be for streaming services, but they all said it was too gnarly for TV, so
Ooh.
Patreon is the only way I can release it. But also by subscribing, you'll get lots of behind the scenes, full interviews, and way more. Also, if you happen to work at Bricks and Minifigs and you want to see corporate do the right thing, send me an email here and I could really use your help. Lastly, if anyone
Ooh,
knows any
that's a big
Utah
call out.
lawyers, I definitely need a lawyer because I am in some serious legal trouble right now. And lastly, just know that I will not stop this mission until we get every single Lego back to its rightful owner.
Fuck yeah. God damn. Is that just it? What the hell's this? I don't even want to know what that's supposed to be. Jeez. Whoa. That was crazy. Oh, yeah. Oh, this way. Like some of the stuff. I caught Hollywood's Most Evil Movie Director. I shut down McCamey Manor. What the fuck is that? No truth, but what the hell? What the fuck? This guy's nuts. Good for him. Holy shit. What do we do next? I don't know. I think one more. I think one more. I kind of really want to do Gamerverse. Let's do this one.
Don't ask me how I did it, but I got the Rubber Ross to join me on stream and do a little director's.
Why does this look weird? Because it is weird. I guess all the videos look like that. Okay. This is a little different. So the commentary. Rubber Ross. He made a show called Gamerverse. The pilot just came out a little while ago. Super good. I'm very excited for more. Actually, I went to the website and got a little thing there. I'm very excited. Very, very excited. Shoot in September. It'll be freaking awesome. Yeah, dude, stoked. I want to see more of it. I think it'll do really fucking good. Oh, no worries, Danny. You have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah. So yeah, this is just his commentary on it. That's it. He made the show. This is his commentary. But the channel we're on is a VTuber named Giwi. They're dating. Like they are. No, I think they're married actually. Oh my god, I don't even know. One of the two. I'm sure they'll say it like almost immediately, but yeah, they're in a relationship, so that's why. So yeah, we're on Giwi's channel. We're watching this.
Don't ask me how I did it, but I got
Yeah.
the Rubber Ross to join me on stream and do a little director's commentary for Gamerverse. And
Yeah.
definitely stick around till the end of the video for a short Q&A, and don't forget to hit that funny little sub button if you like the video or whatever. If I start talking about Gamerverse on my stream and he hears me, he comes running in. He's like, well, actually, wait, no, Ross. Hi, did you hear me say Wait, Giwi, have you beat Ross's Mario World? I actually have a doctor's note. Ross told me that I can just show this and it's my doctor's note. So anyway, he says that I don't have to.
Sorry if I sound a little I'm kind of getting sick right now. This opening track is by Jake Kaufman. One of the visions for the show is like have different kind of
Yo,
artists
he
come in
worked
and
on
do,
Shantae? Oh, I
music
love
for
Shantae
different
music.
settings. So I felt really strongly that like if I had a composer,
Sorry, I'm already getting wrapped in it.
I would want Jake. So I approached him. That's why the music shifts to Grant, and we go to the Flopper's planet.
Oh, and Grant Kirkhope was the. Oh my god. He has a big relationship with Game Grumps in general, but wow, that's so cool. Holy crap. Getting Grant Kirkhope. He did lots of Rare stuff, I believe. God damn. That's fucking awesome.
This shot is a direct nod to the Ace and Luffy. It's
Oh, that's so funny.
With the composition exactly the same because Budo's so tiny. I love that the brother check, if you know about that.
You have to know this.
That's so great. The transformation sequence is so great.
Star armor. People keep calling it the Kibble Star cannon. It's the Kibble Star armor. I guess I never said this. The combination of malice and mayhem is called malevolence.
We did it. We won.
Oh man.
Oh man, it's so hard right now. I'm like seeing lore things. And I'm like, do I talk about it?
No, I don't think so. I don't think you give away anything.
It's just I'm just gonna say something about how the skies work.
No, don't say. Fucking Alucard looking ass.
I love that logo drop. I actually like
That logo-
asked them to extend the shot longer because I felt it was a perfect spot to put the logo.
Same dream.
Fun story. I went to Vegas with Glitch, and this was before the announcement, and I was hanging out with Goose. We were having drinks at a nightclub in Vegas. She just said to me, like, do you have a logo for Gameverse yet? And I was like, I have like an idea of it. I explained it to her, and I kind of
she's the logo
rough
artist.
shape of what I was thinking. And then there and then, I filmed Goose's hands, like designing the Gameverse logo on paper. After she finishes drawing it, I just like pan up the camera. Right under us
Sick.
is like a mosh pit. You just see like furries going wild and girls dancing in bikinis. So like the Gameverse logo was like created in a nightclub while me, Goose, and Nick and Dana were having drinks. It was awesome. Just to clarification, the final logo design was kicked through the goal by someone else, but the initial concept
The first
sketch
sketch.
was actually Goose. Yeah.
Approaching unknown planet.
Well, I guess it explains why you want to save every useless game character you run into.
It's the
You see
Gobbles.
back there. Originally, he like didn't look like such an iPad baby. He just kind of like looked normal. We have this process in animation called retakes, where you just kind of like bump up the quality of. You'll go back and do little tweaks. This is one of the shots I did the retakes on. I really thought it was funny that if he looked like an iPad baby, so when Caboodle pulled back the first time you see him, he's got this like slack jaw. I think our art director Cameron might have done the design.
His technical skill drawing these like areas are so good.
Hey, he's right there, Caboodle.
Oh, he can't hear me. He's too busy learning.
Gobble up knowledge with Gobbles and friends.
Yay.
Cat. Meow. Very good.
Is that Tom Fulp singing?
Yeah, I really felt strongly that this show has lineage. I don't know what to say, but like those are actually the original Newgrounds. We call them symbols from the original series. Obviously,
That's so cute.
I actually animated this in Macromedia Flash 8, which I have a legitimate copy of. We had to decompile the original SWFs. Those are the original files. I lost the original FLA files, unfortunately, due to like moving country and everything. Oh, sorry, this is called a manual, by the way. We call the computer device a manual. Technically holding it upside down.
He's still learning.
He's still learning.
Bongo Raptor did get what Mike Wazowski. It's sad too, because like he's dead.
I saw people saying like, oh, they don't even introduce the dinosaur, and they do it in a trailer. Originally, Gobbles was just here. There was no trailer explaining it. We just kind of had to accept. We just kinda
that's
figured
cool.
maybe this is a great way to introduce how the planets work in a really like quick way.
I think a T-Rex named Gobbles would like eat everything in sight, you know? Have some big ass mouth and razor sharp teeth.
I love this shot.
I animated it. I animated a lot of these shots,
He's
actually.
so cute.
Hey, Gobbles. You doing okay back here?
Oh, yes, just learning. Guess I'm just a little nervous. Ooh.
I saw an Instagram reel and they're like, Kit heals with juice boxes. It's like,
It's not true.
normally she would eat a hot dog, but we didn't get to put it in the pilot. She's just carrying them because she's basically babysitting this little 23-year-old baby.
Usually, there's a hero and villain. And if the hero beats the villain on their game world, well...
Kaboom!
Hero wins, you lose.
I love
Damn.
that pixel art. The pixel art was done by Paul Robinson, who I've been a fan of for like a very, very, very long time. And you
Wow.
probably recognize him from all the Rick and Morty interstitial things on Adult Swim. Been following him since I was 17, so absolutely wild.
Dude,
That
Ross is so amazing. He's got to work with so many cool people because of this. I'm so happy for him.
Syntax?
Syntax!
Syntax.
Damn.
This ship here, I was at the premiere and Slimesicle, Charlie, comes up to me and he just goes, dude, I think it's crazy that they're called the Syntax and you decided to make their ship an apostrophe. I just stared at him. You know, like spelling?
You know, like syntax and spelling.
I was like, oh my god, I didn't even think about that. It was totally an accident. When I was first like working on the show, like early, I didn't have a design for the ship, so I just put down a PNG of a bumblebee, and then that's the silhouette I used to like slap some ideas of metal around it. But I guess I accidentally made it an apostrophe, which is kind of clever. Actually, I changed my mind. I did think of that. I'm a genius.
Other fun fact, I designed the space.
It was based on Amber Crooked Glasses, who did the first initial design, and you also did the colors for the Nimble, correct?
Yeah, I did the Nimble. I did this background.
Oh, the Nimble's so cute. I love that ship design.
Oh, can I say what that guy's name is? His name is Rumblebee.
There's a flying recon ship in our way, sir.
So is it a problem or not?
Yes!
Who's that hot paper guy, though?
Who does his sexy voice?
Do you know Hickory Dickory Dock?
Can you hickory dickory shut the hell up? Unless you
Oh, that's Ross who does the voice, by the way. I'm pretty sure.
Scale topography by freeing up some resources much faster than it would take to pre-bake with different LODs because we are out of time on that option.
I think I've mentioned before on social media that a big influence for the show is Star Trek. When we're doing a setting, I'm making game design documents for every world that they go to, just to kind of like direct the action and the flow of growth of the characters. Use a bit the nodes for hit detection in Unreal Engine, and we got someone to wire them in a way that was like believably hooked up wrong, like an honest mistake. And then by the time Caboodle fixes it, the nodes are hooked up correctly. In Star Trek, what they normally do is they have you know, like technobabble. I think the funniest thing that I could do, use game dev terminology that is going to mean nothing to most people, so that when game devs watch it, they're like, you can't be f***ing serious right now. What he's saying right now, he's talking about the texel density of the shields. So like, we literally talk to game developers and ask them to help us come up with actual technobabble. It was very hard.
That
to
is
translation,
so awesome.
So if anyone from other
Oh my god.
regions can tell me if they nailed it. I genuinely, I don't know.
Holy crap, I did it! I got him! Yeah!
That choking pose was done by Crooked Glasses, actually.
There are people posting being like, I don't know, Warwick's kind of a chill boss, and then I like flashback to him choking Fold.
I don't think he's a bad guy. I mean, he's just this genocidal maniac.
No, he's chill. Good choking noises, Ross.
Oh no, you just did the one thing I told you not to do!
You said, don't let them
on the planet, correct?
Oof.
Yeah, big oof!
We have this process early on where we like do a little bit of like little tests to.
Oh man.
I didn't take that out. I didn't take that out.
Okay. When we were doing the early pipeline tests to see like how's the show gonna look, we do like a little vertical slice, and this was a part of that. We brought on Ryan to do this shot. Jay's Candy Hell is what he goes by. He's done a bunch of like Dragon Ball fan content and stuff. Phenomenal animator. And when I approached him, he was like, "Oh, I don't know, man. I'm pretty busy right now." And I was like, "You're gonna be animating Chris Sabat yelling," and he was like, "What?"
The fact that they actually got Chris Sabat's crazy.
Okay, I'll do it. And then he did such a good job. We are like, Ryan, can you come back and help us do more Warwick? Obviously he did, and now he's like even more excited of the fact that we got both Vegetas.
I looked all over for a suitable game world to train our new recruit.
Hi, I'm Crab Girl.
We do this thing called Scratch Audio, and I just got Matt Watson in the Game Grumps office.
Oh, it was Matt.
Back when he was the editor in 2017 to record Crab Girl. These are the same lines from 2017.
So these are ancient lines.
Literally, I found the raw recordings of Matt Watson, and I just used them again. And Matt didn't even know he was in the show until much later. But it was originally supposed to be the Scratch voice, like the temporary voice. But it just got a laugh out of people. I was like, shit, that's Crab Girl, and I didn't want to change it. So always hold on to your files, guys. You never know when they're going to be useful.
Arcade are going to make it a lot more difficult to complete the
Oh,
game.
that's Zoro, bro. That's Vegeta.
Yes, dum-dum.
The dum-dum line was not in the script, by the way.
Really? He just said that?
Chris Sabat just said it, and I just started laughing. And I was like, we ball. He says dum-dum now.
Dude, you got called Dum Dum by Chris Sabat.
Now everyone's gonna think I didn't fix the shields.
That is Nick, the Gaslight District
What?
showrunner, aka Part-Time Seagull.
His Twitter handle is part-time seagull, and he is now a part-time seagull.
Just so you understand, Nick is a giant of a man. He's like 6 foot you, but can do a near perfect impression of a seagull. In fact, he emphasized to me that the sound would be a Canadian seagull. It is not a sound effect, that is a human being. He is one of my favorite people. He's so cool.
He's really good at that seagull noise.
Watch Gaslight District. You're not allowed
It's
to be a
true.
Game Awards fan unless you watch Gaslight District.
Oh, fuck. I haven't watched it before.
Well, it's not good.
The healing is a direct reference to TF2. Like, I love TF2. It was a big part of my like early 20s. I love TF2, so I had to make a little cheeky nod.
I think the ow 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 is really cute.
Fitzy added that. I think it was maybe her idea.
I think it was my idea, and then Fitzy just did it.
Oh, you're right. We watched the storyboards, and you said it'd be funny if it said ow ow ow.
Because you had it hitting itself.
I also told Fitzy, I was
Man.
like, I want the voice to sound a little bit like Hatsune Miku, and that's why it's like a little bit closer to Hatsune Miku.
Shouldn't we try to find out who the hero is, or the villain of this game world, since the Syntax are here?
They're after us, Gobbles. If they find Caboodle first, I can't let that happen. I have to find him.
Right, of course. But the planet will explode if we don't.
I'm not losing him too, Gobbles.
But I got really nervous
Damn.
about that shot. This is so lame. Everyone's gonna think I'm a dork when I'm gonna say it.
Wait, what?
We did a retake on it because at the time, he didn't really have that many frames of animation when he slid down the hill, and everybody was dunking on One Punch Man Season 3, and I was like, I can't put the same shot.
Me going through frame by frame.
Yeah, like we added extra frames because we were just like, I can't take that heat after that.
Come on, it'll be fine.
Kid, wait!
How are they breathing underwater? It's a video game.
I could give you a really long-winded answer, but the real answer is just more fun that way. But the other answer, when someone asks me to explain it in the universe, I'm just like, well, their planets were the things that dictated their breathing, and their planets are gone.
Actually, they need to go through a realistic scuba diving course before they're certified to go down there. Is Gobbles scuba certified? Absolutely not. But he could learn it really fast.
Change your plan. We can't beat these two. What? Then what do you propose we do then? We find Flappers as soon as possible, before they do. My name is Flappers!
Fuck.
Little reference to a potentially problematic webcomic, but sometimes Aaron will give like notes for like joke delivery, and he'll like draw something down, and he literally sent me like basically this, and I thought it was so funny how bad his drawing was that I like traced it as a joke. I noticed that this information looked a bit like Tails got trolled, so I like just tweaked her face slightly, and I had to give a note to people being like, this is not a mistake, do not put this on model, please make sure it looks like
Say, Flappers, have you seen a little shiny sea urchin around? With little legs and arms and a big urchin eye? And he's a dick?
Can't say that I have, but maybe someone in Coral Reef City has.
What program is the show animated in? A lot, actually. People can animate in pretty much whatever program they choose. I personally use Clip Studio Paint. We have some people who use Toon Boom. We've got people that use TV Paint. So as long as it can be used in the cleanup program, then, you know, it's fine.
It's animated on paper. You're joking, but a lot of productions to this day are animated on paper. Not this one.
Hey, kid, do you think this guy could be the hero?
No way, Gobbles. He's way too helpful. He's got background character vibes.
I've never kissed a girl dolphin before.
Has he kissed a boy dolphin before, though? That's a good question.
No comment.
Oh man, today
What?
is your lucky day. I'm gonna teach you how to beat that What'd you say, it was a dolphin?
That's right.
And you're a huge shark.
Huge!
Alright, we'll figure something out.
Oh, that's actually a reference. I forgot. The huge.
Absolutely cursed! Why?
God damn it.
Z! Well, here we are, Coral Reef City.
Whoa. Guys, I'm a voice
Oh.
actor now. See this fish right here? Do you see her? That's me. And I colored her too. I chose all of her colors. If you notice the hair color. Yeah.
Did I tell you I gave a name to the fish chef?
What's his name? I don't even know this lore.
Filippo Fish.
Shut up.
What?
Stupid name.
So dumb.
Would a background character run errands? Kid? Hey, kid!
That's such a great thing to call out.
Originally here, Vinny was saying, it's got pepperoni, it's got avocado, and he's just saying a bunch of shit. I wish we had kept it in, but I know everyone would be like, you gotta commit to the emotional bits. I'm like, but it's so funny.
No.
Damn.
When I'm designing the
Dude, I've been
the
seeing so
world,
much
I
great
like to
artwork
come up with-
of
I do little
Gameverse
blueprints for,
2.
like, little simple game design things, stuff that's not gonna like
Damn it.
slow down the pacing at all.
Oh,
So this
Taylor
guy
the
here,
Weirdo, what's
his
going
name is
on?
Boily
How you
Bob.
doing?
Or no, sorry,
So
Boily Bob.
we
He's
just chilling.
So the only way to defeat
Oh, that's the wrong
him-
thing. We just chilling. We're watching sorry, let me gather my thoughts here. We were watching the smoking. Smoking? I mean, not currently. Although I only smoke weed, just so you know. But no, I'm on a couple gummies right now. Buh. Buh. We're on a couple gummies right now, and we're watching commentary on Gameverse. That's Rubber Ross, the little red dude, and the VTuber is Giwi. They're in a relationship, and he came on stream to talk about Gameverse. So, and I love Gameverse. Gameverse is great. I really love that pilot. I want more of it. I want so much more of it. God damn. Man, are we chilling? We're vibing. We're all right. Oh, here, one thing I can do. Yeah. We chilling. We're all right. I might have another gummy, actually. I'm not really sure. I don't know. I want to make some food after this, but I'm not really sure. If I get too baked, that might be dangerous. But I'm also hungry. And I could microwave something, but I believe I deserve better than that. You know what I'm saying? I don't have, though. Let's do, yeah. Yeah. This is really cool. Oh, will you? Well, I just don't know. I'm hungry. And I don't know what for. Truly, the world is at my fingertips. Do pancakes sound weird? I don't think pancakes sound weird. Maybe you're weird for thinking pancakes sound weird. That's the real question. Or is it the real answer? I'm gonna press play now. Boop.
Is to ignite his oil, and once you do that, he becomes a like an explosive projectile that you can use to like open a new area or break something or attack someone. So the idea for each segment here is that each thing you see him doing before a boss is the simpler version of the boss mechanic.
Do the floaties have any info yet?
Ooh. Ooh.
You're the floaties as well.
Yeah, that is me. I'm going, but you do them individually. So you'd be like, okay, so if the noise is like, you have to slow down. You go, they basically cut them closer together so they almost like run into each other, and then you lower the fidelity of it and everything. And that all came because Grant taught us how to, do it, which is really cool.
Research complete.
That's super
And that's
cool.
Bacon, the character designer.
Oh, that's Bacon?
Yeah, you can do a good Microsoft Sam, which is done by you breathe backwards while you talk, so you're like, I can't do it.
Oh no! Sorry, Mr. Paper! Oh, don't worry about me. That's me. I'm Mr. Paper.
I love the animation of Fold in this scene.
That one of the one where he's like, that's Small Boo. If you've got Elite Ball knowledge, you'll know them as the creators of Batman Piderman. They also worked on Adventure Time.
I am such a huge fan of their animation and grew up watching it, so I think it's so cool to get to work on the same thing as Small Boo.
Wow, I've never met a talking paper before. Today's your lucky day.
He's so
I'm
cute.
gonna teach you how to beat that Remington. Who's that? Never mind. Let's go. Yeah!
I did the choking scene there because I was like, originally he didn't get choked, but I was like, I need to build up to the ending. So I was just like, if I keep having him manhandle him, it'll explain the ending a little bit better. So I reanimated this shot for the trailer, actually.
It gives me Plankton vibes.
He fucking hates.
Oh yeah, he's pissed, dude.
He hates flappers.
Now that you've finally made it to me, Crabbington, I'll take you out with my invincible Krabby Tank.
Crabbington is from the original version of Gameverse. I want to do little nods to the old series whenever I can because I just think it's fun.
God
and
damn.
It's acknowledging your roots type thing, and I think that's fun.
I thought you were Crabbington.
This is Aaron's Skeletor voice.
Take this.
Oh, it's Aaron. Okay. Damn.
I'm both upset and impressed.
And originally these balls, these cannons, they were supposed to have a crab form. You can see it there. See? They've got little legs that actually pop out and they walk around like the bombs from Super Mario World. But we didn't have time to do it.
I just made a new friend who's been helping me on my journey. See? Say hi, Mr. Paper.
Dude, I just noticed that hot fish is in the background.
If you beat Snappers and win the game, this whole world is going to explode.
Ooh.
That affected the topology. That's hand drawn, by the way. That is
That's
not a
so
that is not a 3D
cool.
effect.
Hang on there.
Oh, I should say something really fun about Kit's Blaster. I didn't want it to just be another Mega Man blaster. So when Kit's Buster is charging, if you listen really careful, there's a cat purring. And just before the fire, there's a trill. And that's my cat Tina.
You're nothing without your little backpack.
That's
friend,
so
aren't you?
cute.
You know.
So when Fold was walking here, the note I kept giving was more until we got to this point, which was maximum walk.
Damn.
Trying to steal me. Run! Run, run! What? Well, I can't believe it. Thanks, Mr. Paper.
That face. He's such a
I added that face last minute, actually. It was not there originally.
How did you get like this?
Get like what?
I don't know. Courageous? Uplifting? You were so nervous before.
I'm a Lernosaurus, kid. That's what I do.
There were multiple takes of this, but we had to go with this one because originally Kit said when she stood up, that was so much cooler than how it sounded because it was supposed to sound kind of dorky. So people are like, oh my god, man, about this one. I'm like, yeah, you're supposed to feel that. But I
Yeah.
cut it out because I felt like it made Kit kind of unlikable. I didn't want her to come off disingenuine. Like this guy, even though like clumsily tried to, get her back on her feet, I'm still holding on that was a good idea.
Let's go save the world.
So this is what I was talking about before, right? The mechanics, the escalation of mechanics, right? The whole point of this one is like, oh, it's the power plant. The eels,
Dude.
they're electric.
We
and
got
if you hit
the
them with
electric
power
eels,
slots, they'll
the
activate
power
magnets, and
source.
that would be like the mechanic of like the whole level. And then the next time we come back, you've got to bait the boss. Notice how you did the spin? Normally in games, when you beat a boss, you get an ability. Now he has the spin attack, and he's using it to redirect things. Because I want you to believe that this could be one day be a game.
This shot's awesome.
This shot took 2 weeks straight.
That's so funny.
So one on the left is the girl seahorse, and the one on the
Obviously.
right is the boy seahorse.
That's right.
Animator might have thought it was a mistake, but in the model sheet, that boy is pregnant.
You thought we didn't put Mpreg in Gameverse? You're wrong.
He's a big boy.
I colored them.
I've waited 20 years to rip you apart!
Flappers, no!
This is my life!
Whew.
This particular fight, it was an escalation of all the mechanics that we'd prior seen. So when you pay attention, you'll notice that there's little bits of nearly every single fight that he's been throughout the montage and the episode. I just also felt like this fight shouldn't be like a Sakuga anime fight. Maybe a little bit here and there, but for the most part, I was just kind of like, this one needs to feel more grounded.
Dude, it's so interesting. Oh my god, the purr.
Don't ever look at the floaties. Don't pay too much attention to them because they sure love to change color. See there? White floaty. It was supposed to be in the entire episode, but there was a production error. We called them all out in storyboards, but somehow they didn't get the white floaty sheet. The white floaty only shows up in that one shot.
He's a special guy.
They were supposed to be the most common floaty, but they ended up just being only used once the entire episode.
Damn.
I was working so hard on retakes on this thing and fixing up shots that I really wanted to get looking good. I got to a point where I needed to wear a arm brace. That terrible drawing of flappers right there, that's like one of the few things still in the episode that I drew in an arm brace.
Are you even an
Damn.
animator if you don't give yourself carpal tunnel?
Yeah, and see, that's the mechanic. You see,
Ooh.
we learned that valves have activate mechanics, so he's using valves again. And the roar activates the falling stalactites, and that's we got the same. You're picking up the stalactites.
Dude!
It all comes together. It was like my vision. I wanted to have an escalation of mechanics in a cartoon show because cartoons never take the game design seriously.
Damn.
I beat snappers! Hooray for flappers!
Yeah.
I animated that shot, and I animated this shot, the little piece. Yay!
Good job, idiot!
Ooh.
Enjoy dying, big heads!
A lot of people missed snappers getting picked up by the syntax. I saw a lot of comments being like, how did you get there? It's like, oh man, people aren't paying attention. Guys, I would have loved to have slowed it down in different parts, but you have no idea how expensive animation is per minute. Oh my god.
Honestly, 30 minutes for a pilot is very, very long.
That's very long.
When I said
Extremely long.
Enjoy dying, dickheads!
The reason that was there was because the best way I can describe our writing process is if you've ever maybe grew up watching Gig Grumps, you might remember me and Aaron arguing about if Clifford is a kaiju or not. He's not. We both want to make the best thing, but we just like argue, and that's how the show gets made. Like, this is better, whatever. I said to Aaron, it's like, they didn't say anything when they were leaving, and I'm like, they're so bitchy. They would totally say like, enjoy dying, dickheads, or something. I just left that note. I didn't think he would literally put in, my note was just like, did you just say like, enjoy dying, dickheads, or something? But we kept it because I just thought it was funny. Sometimes the filler dialogue makes it in, and it somehow works. I don't know.
This is so
I
cool.
forgot to say, the snappers in that shot.
I love hearing about
I
these
put snappers
people.
in the Peter Griffin death. I was
that's so
really
great.
wanting to do because he doesn't have legs, but I drew that.
Did I do this?
What?
Is it my fault?
Is it my fault? Makes me laugh. I shouldn't.
I laugh too. Is it my fault every time I watch it?
When I'm working with my crew, we'll just be like, if something goes wrong, we'll be like, is it my fault?
Did I do that?
To other people, it's so sad, I know, but when you've heard it 6 billion times making it, you actually laugh at it.
Did I do this? And I'm like, yup.
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
I'm sorry, y'all. That's all I've got.
Oh no!
Flappers!
Kid,
What?
we got this.
This shot here, this is a collab between me and Junie. I did the tie downs and Junie did that.
Oh, the transformation sequence is so good.
Kibble Star Cannon!
You can hear the trill there, and then there's the keep moving forward dedication to Monty in the impact frame.
Yo.
See his signature in there if you look. That's my boy. Rest in peace.
And I heard the purr again.
That's the Southern Cross. That's the Australian flag.
Why
Oh
do
my
you
God.
make an American flag?
Aussie, 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 oi, 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 baby. There was a version where when Crab Girl walked by, she's like, "Ow, Crab Girl!" But it killed the mood, dude. I just like just have her just quietly wave. It's just as cute.
What the hell is going on? Where's my Sharkano? Quiet, Shark, and listen. Look out there. The rules of the Gameverse are cruel and unfair.
I set out to make this show after my friend Monty passed, but when I was designing the float, one of the things I thought about was the rose petals in Ruby. So them being little red squares, it's like they're supposed to move, kind of like rose petals. It was intentional.
Join us. The only thing you've lost is your bloody mind.
Okay, pause. I'm gonna drop some information. Get the wiki ready.
Get your notepads out, okay.
We're going right to left. Commander Gorthane. I've already mentioned that's Rumblebee. Zanel. And this guy in the back is Burly Bob. The one on the right is Mira, and the one on the left, this is the lamest name. You're all gonna hate me for this one. His name's Carl Killam.
That's so great, actually.
And then Newbie performed the song. And
Yeah.
my good friend Eddie Cadaver, who's actually from this my community back when I streamed. Amazingly talented guy. Big part of the modern Newgrounds scene. I worked with him to make this credit. He did all the animation. He composed the song.
He did the
and
whole
then we
end
got
credits.
Everything.
He also did my CPR video.
In fact, I didn't even tell Glitch I was doing this.
You went rogue on this one.
I literally
Yeah, I got one of the figures. I got
Hey,
Kit
guess
and
what,
Caboodle.
Glitch? YouTuber money. Here you go. Boom. And then I just put this on their lap, and they were like,
Are they gonna
"Oh
show
my
it?
god!"
I remember Ross was like, "Yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
secretly
they're showing it
doing
right
this,
now,
it's
but you
awesome,
can't see
whatever."
it.
Thank you guys. It's
Dang.
I got a lot of stuff to figure out from here. Watching this in the theater with everybody I know and having my dad there visiting from Australia and stuff. It was like,
Dude, that's so
was
cool.
very, very hard not to cry when it dropped in front of all my friends. And I was
In a big theater?
I got to make the show that I really want to make, how I wanted to make it, without any executives being like, "I just got back from Avengers Endgame, and I think we need to." I think the problem
Ooh.
right now with the industry, when a creator tries to make something in the traditional Hollywood pipeline, it gets a lot of executive notes, a lot of audience testing and stuff. And after a point, when you dilute the creator's vision with these notes by trying to appeal to everyone, by the end of it, you're appealing to no one.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's a game of numbers, it's a game of money, and people don't want to take gambles on new ideas. And I think that's the biggest downfall of the creative world right now. Anyway, that's just my thoughts on it. If you want to make something, just go out there and make it, and just
Fuck
start.
yeah.
Because trust me, when I started doing this 13 years ago, I had no idea what I was doing. The first storyboards for the earliest version of this were done on comic book panels in Paint Tool Sai, and then the panels were moved around and in Flash. I didn't even know what I was doing. So just make something. Even if it's shit, just make it. Just start. You'll learn how to make it better.
Guys,
Yeah.
Q&A, ending, Ross ending.
No comment.
Are Scratch and Kit related?
That pertains to future episodes, I think, so no comment.
Has Flapper kissed boys?
No comment.
Seagull lore dump when?
What lore? It's a seagull.
How did Numi get in on this?
I needed a female vocalist, and I had been to her concert, and I was like, "You should come do the vocals." And she said, "Sure,
Will there be yaoi?
I'll see what I can do."
Will Flappers kiss a girl dolphin?
No comment.
Will there be a speedrunner?
There won't be a speed runner.
Will there be Yuri?
No comment.
Does Dusk have a voice actor in mind yet?
Yes.
Will there be a Caboodle and Kit origin?
No comment.
Will I get to see more Scratch?
No comment.
Kit's planet name?
Kit and Caboodle. Well, if the planets are named after the game, since
True.
the planet's called Kit and Caboodle.
Can we put Kiwi's dad in it?
I'd like to.
Will there be a crocodile?
Actually, yeah.
Wait, really? Hold on.
Yeah. I'm not. That's a spoiler, but yeah, actually.
Will Ochi make an appearance?
I'm gonna do what I can to put I've put all my pets except Beppo in Gameverse.
Fortnite collab when? Oh, brother.
You know what I do? And then just so you know, it's not in talks. Just this is just actually me just spitballing. Imagine this: you can get a Caboodle backpack, but it's 100%.
I'm f***ing the dog.
Pay to lose. If you start crouching, we'd record Schlatt making loud noises, and when you're on the ground, it negs you for being
I'm not afraid to say it. Why are you? I'm gonna kill myself.
Imagine how good that would be, dude.
We get Schlatt to record the lines for it.
You buy it with your friends just to see if you can get a victory. And just all the clips that would come out from this backpack that wants you to die. Epic. I'm telling you, that's my pitch.
Will your guys' avatars or other YouTubers make a cameo?
I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put Scott the Waz in just when you least expect it.
You're putting Scott in?
Scott, if you see this, do you wanna let's do it.
Okay, chill.
So when they least expect it, like, hey y'all.
Is Malice capable of speaking normally?
Oh yeah. It's just she just only said the one thing twice in the pilot, but she can speak.
Will Caboodle ever be nice to people? Hey, he's nice to Kit.
No comment.
Will we get more Crab Girl? God, of course.
Yeah, Crab Girl's not a one-off character. It's people have been saying it's not. She's a part of this story. Like I've got plans with her.
Ross, do you see any more questions you want to answer?
I have a headache.
He has a headache. Everyone, no more questions.
Freaking perfect. Okay. That was awesome. Holy shit. I loved that. Getting a chance to, oh man, I want to watch Gamerverse again. I want to watch it again right now. I want to watch that again. God damn. Have anything else short? I mean, not really. Not really. It's almost midnight my time. Okay. I think I'm going to call it then. Blep. Where am I? There I am. Blep. I'm going to call it. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. It's been an absolute blast. My arm hurts. That's it. That's all. I had a lot of fun watching these videos. I want to watch more videos. I don't know when, but I want to do viewer suggested ones too. Discord for that. But yeah, we're gonna watch a movie tomorrow. I don't know what. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna watch. I'll look through some stuff. I don't know. I want to watch some big movies coming up before we get into some Marvel stuff. But we'll figure that out. I think that's it. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know why I can't remember how I end these things. That's okay. We'll just end it like this. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Absolute blast. I had a lot of fun, and I'll see you tomorrow. More Doom, more movie. I don't know what the movie's gonna be, but it'll be cool. Thank you so much, and goodbye. 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 Goodbye.